can't I find the channel when I want to it? There we go. Okay. Ah, there we go. No, I found. Yeah. I think I am maybe mic'd on the stream already because I'm hearing it twice, and I just opened that page.
I think I'm also mic'd for some reason.
No, but I can hear myself with a slight delay. Yeah. I also just heard our lore master's voice, and the only other thing that is playing audio is is YouTube. Now I hear a little bit of music. Oh, and I heard myself.
Hello, and thank you so much for joining us today for the series finale of Burned Hope. I'm sure it's going to be so much fun and not at all terrifying for anyone, including our players. As a reminder, we are playing in the Daggerheart system by Darrignton Press using the In the Time of Brimstone campaign frame by Underground Oracle Publishing. And some things are different, some things are new. That's okay. That's what campaign frames are for. They're supposed to be a foundation for you to build a campaign, a series, whatever you want off of it. I wrote it. I broke it. I also give you permission to break it. Let me know how you break it, what fun you have. As a fun bonus, because we've mentioned this offhanded maybe a few times, but I'm going to announce it here again. Burned Hope will have a supplement follow-up to In the Time of Brimstone. So if you want to interact with our fantastic characters, played by our wonderful players on screen, or if you want DD in your game because you're like, yeah, or, you know, Motorcycle Dave, or any of those that you want in your game, you can definitely have them in your game. So keep an eye out on both my social media, which you can find through linktree/justgayk, and Underground Oracle Publishing's social medias. Those will be pushed, and you'll get notifications of when that Burned Hope supplement goes live. Yes, in chat already, people are noticing that I have added for this live a fear tracker to the screen.
I don't like that it starts so high. That's disturbing.
So is this when I get to say my friendly reminder of hi, Goose Goose has halfling abilities, so everybody have a free hope at the start of the session?
Yes, that would actually be super useful. Does that mean we start with 3? Why do I? Okay, great, whatever. We'll need it.
Oh my gosh, you have so many.
I have so many.
We told you it wasn't a bank, okay?
As Critter pointed out at one point, y'all just kept rolling fear, and I just kept like holding those up to the side.
Is there like a second layer? Because I feel like you have so much more than that.
It's a limited to 12, or though I'd probably have more if it wasn't, because you guys rolled a lot of fear in episode 7 and 8. But yes, so before we jump into it, because it is a live show, we're going to go ahead and have our players introduce themselves and let you know where you can find them and what they're up to. Normally we don't do that, we just jump in, but I know we have new people joining us on our live. We got 5 viewers on Twitch and almost another 5 on YouTube, which is more than we've previously had. So hello, welcome. I know some of you are here because you decided you wanted to watch all the Paracosm Entertainment stuff. Sophia, I'm talking to you.
Thank you.
And some of you are here because you're wanting to support various members on here. Also, thank you. But anyways, Irvi, what are you up to? Where can people find you?
Hi, hello, I'm Irby Fitz. My pronouns are they, them. I'll be Goose Goose for you throughout today. You can find me across the internet at Irby Fitz. I'm the only one out there. I pinky promised. I checked. Currently, if you're looking for me, you can find me doing pantsless things over at Pantsless Tables, and also rolling around in the joint where we're finishing a Coyote and Crow game and have a casting call up to be spoopy and scary this Halloween season.
Awesome. And Critter, what are you up to? Where can people find you?
Hi, hello. Yes, I am Critter. I use they and he pronouns. You can find me on the interweb at a couple places. You can find me alternate Thursdays on D8 Dungeon with our random DM's Curse of Strahd at twitch.tv/D8 Dungeon. You can also find me on Sundays on Nerds with Dice with a brand new cyberpunk game, Echoes of the Veil. Sundays at 5 Eastern, twitch.tv/Nerds with Dice. You can also find me where you find your podcasts on the Roll Report, interviewing cool people and writing and producing for the award-winning Actual Play Unbalanced Encounters, and on the upcoming season of Night Shift. That's me. I'm getting better at it.
I've shrunk mine down to just go check out the link tree, guys.
Yeah, but it's more fun to talk about the things. Okay, fine. Fair enough.
I like the breathing like exercises I had to do before our superhero table just made me not care enough to just be like, go check out the link tree. Balthier, what are you up to? Where can people find you?
Hey, I'm Balthier. I'm playing Valcon. People can find me maybe sometimes in my link tree. I am not doing a whole bunch of stuff that my lovely co-stars are doing. Yet. Maybe you'll find me somewhere in the future. Maybe you see me back here. Something else later. Who knows? I do funny voice things in my link tree. One day you'll see most of the stuff that I have done reposted there. I keep forgetting to do that, life. Yeah, that's about it for me.
Awesome. And also part of our cast is Quinn, who is not currently here, but we're hoping joins us in a little bit. That's okay, because you might remember, if you watched episode 8, that Cass is currently separated from our group. So we have some lead time. So with that, we'll go ahead and get started. You all were at the camp of the Archangels, having a bunch of fun. Some of you drinking, some of you pretending to drink with water in a flask. Some of you eating roast dragon for the first time and having some guilty pleasure in that. and trying to deal with the feels over that. I'm gonna let you all tell me how you ended the night. Velcon, the Maddened are going to want you to play and drink and hang out with them as much as possible. I know, Marlo, you went to go talk to Stan? I think Styles.
Went to casually insult him for creating popular entertainment instead of the valuable act of storytelling to pass on
creating
information.
Magical TV, but silent TV. Motion pictures before they were talkies. But Velcam, we'll start with you. How do you end the night? What ends up happening at the end of your night into the morning?
Oh wow. End of my night into the morning. I think Velcon would at the end of the night, I think we passed out playing games, talking to the other members of my group. Oh my god, it's been a while.
Maddened.
Order of the Maddened, yes. I think we passed out there. I think I tried to see what was going on with our dear lovely friend.
I mentioned this in episode 8, but I want to be very clear. They are in a normal tent. There is no need to guess what is going on.
I don't mean as far as that. I figured something else might be going on. They're acting a bit out of character, I feel like. I don't know. But anyway, passed out. I think I'm waking up just now. Not too terribly drunk, I don't think, but slight pounding of my head.
Now, have you drank like this since you've stopped being on patrol with the Maddened, or is this like your first hardcore bender since being on the surface?
First hardcore bender. I think I drank before, just not to this extent, Something about I'm forgetting her name now. What's her name again? Beast, yeah.
I was like, which her? I have so many.
There's a lot of hers around here. Not making it easy for us.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. There's something about Beast that just brings out that that side of you, you know.
Probably the fact that the girl can fucking take a whole kegger herself and be fine.
You gotta try to beat them. You gotta make the attempt.
Awesome.
So I think I'll be waking up, looking around, maybe taking a slight hungover head count of who's here, who's not visible right now.
Yeah, so like, would you say you would just have passed out, like hanging out with people, or would you have stumbled to a tent?
I think passed out, hanging out with people.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would have been in a state of mind to at least try to pass out somewhere where I could have a decent view of the encampment when I wake up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I do think many of the Madden that you had fun playing cards and liar's dice and drinking with are also just passed out outside, and like some of them are like loudly snoring. Just like full on sprawled across one of the logs by the fire. And this is not unusual. Like when you all were on patrol, you all just kind of slept wherever you could.
Did you have things go?
And you were underground, so most of it was rocks. So a log in comparison is actually pretty comfortable.
It's luxury.
Yeah. So as you come to, we're gonna go over and see Marlo. What happened with you at the end of the night?
So I think what happens to Marlo after this very unsatisfying conversation with Styles, right? And seeing the way in Marlo's head Styles is cheapening the art form of what they do. They, at a certain point, also kind of not getting the information they were after, because, what they wanted was a conversation about the history and like practices of the Archangels, to start memorizing that and telling a new story about it, but not getting it. Just give up and start walking back to our camp with Alonda. And the whole time, in a way that she's definitely seen Marlo do this before, they're just going off on like, what a travesty it is, like how annoying, what a disgrace and like sacrifice, and then kind of gets on this thing of like, well, and he's just such a this little flair and things, and he's just so smarmy, and like as Marlo gets really animated and heated, they start glowing a little bit, and although they are completely not aware of it, they begin looking more and more and more like Styles in face and clothing, and not mannerisms, because although Marlo does not in fact know it, Marlo can now magically shift their appearance and clothing.
Yeah, I think Alunda seeing this doesn't stop it, because she knows magic when she sees it and doesn't want to like interrupt it and make something bad happen. But I think her eyes just kind of like get slowly wider and wider. and then once you're fully Styles, she just kind of like taps you on your shoulder and is like, dear.
And he's just so what? I'm sorry.
You are more goat-like than normal.
Fuck! Wait! What happened? How did I do that? What? I don't... And they like start like pinching themselves, like, wait, no, I'm still me underneath. I don't understand what the fuck is happening?
I think you are experiencing magic.
That's your thing, dear. That's not my thing. That
apparently it's also your thing now.
Okay, cool.
I mean, you got the hooves and everything.
But I don't. And they like hold up a foot, stop and hold up a foot. And there's like, I feel like the way this works, like there, it doesn't look like there's a foot and a shoe and a boot. It looks like there's like a goat hoof, but then they like grab the empty space where their toe is, and there's something solid there. Like, no, look, I don't have hoofs. My foot's, oh God. Okay. So I don't know what to do about this. Or what.
Okay. So you got here because you were very upset and a little obsessed about style. So maybe
I was not obsessed.
and
I just
maybe
thought that his
instead-
storytelling was inferior and like really just kind of what it should be. And like Marlo will start on their own rant of like how they feel about the importance of quality storytelling, and very slowly start shifting back.
Okay, apparently it's rant activated.
That doesn't sound very helpful. What if I needed something to happen fast? I don't know if this is the only thing I can do. How do I learn what else I can do? You know magic stuff, right?
I mean, you first need to figure out your trigger. I mean, okay, how about this? Hold in your mind Velcon. Think Velcon. Like, what would Velcon do?
I'm Velcon. I will scout, and I will be mad, and I'm much bigger. And as they say this, they start at least in appearance, not in any actual strength or skill, starting to look like Velcon.
Now, you said in appearance. Does this include the voice, or is it just like your voice?
No, it's definitely just Marlo kind of like artificially dropping their voice a little bit and like trying to give it the same gravelly qualities.
So like Marlo cosplaying Velcon.
Yeah, it said, but the actual ability says that I magically shift my appearance and clothing to avoid recognition. So I don't.
Okay.
Appearance to me does not necessarily suggest that it's voice. I think it's funnier if it's not.
More illusion, less polymorph.
Yes.
So yeah. I think Aluna just kind of like smiles, I guess. Okay, so that's a much shorter ramp up period. Now think Marlo.
I'm myself. I tell stories. I have a feckless and foolhardy apprentice who will one day horrifyingly take over for me and slowly just like head to toe shift back.
There you go. See, so it just takes a little bit thinking. Like, there you go. You have to get into the acting role.
I never ever thought we would be in a circumstance where you would tell me about acting.
Yeah, this is weird, but honestly, the whole last week has been weird.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess let's go back and sleep on it, and maybe I'll figure something. I don't know. Maybe I'll have one of your kind of dreams and figure out everything that I can do. Who knows?
On the plus side, you could really freak out Velcon tomorrow.
Oh, that is so true. You're so right. I knew I loved you for any number of reasons.
You won't go. Do you go to one of the tents they provide at the Archangel's encampment, or do you go back to the encampment with Kalestroom?
I don't think Marlo cares. I think they're like now excited and kind of like slowly trying to imagine that, like they turn into Erica for a minute, and then they shrink a lot in on themselves and turn into Dee Dee. But then it's just Marlo going, and then I'm Dee Dee, and I say stuff no one understands, and and are just doing this and letting Alonda like lead them wherever the fuck she's going.
Yeah, I think I think she probably leads you to a tent given to you in the Archangel's encampment. She's
Sure.
like, let's get you out of where people can see you if you're gonna continue playing.
And really quickly, Marlo goes from like you know, the horrifying what the fuck has happened to me, holy shit, I'm magic, this is weird, oh wow, I can fuck with people, and they're like really excited.
I like that that's the only thing that she had to say to like instantly convince you was like, you can fuck with Malkin. Magic is great.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So as you go into the tent, I'm expecting you probably spend a good chunk of the night trying out new people, figuring out things from there.
Yeah. I think there's also what I finished with. There's a moment, the same in Daggerheart system, the same book, the same grimoire gives me the ability to cast illusions. And I think Marlowe at a certain point is like back on the Styles train again, and then it starts like making some weird gestures, like making fun of Styles, and then accidentally tries this illusion. I do need to make a spellcast roll for that.
Oh gosh. But
it's now a +4. Okay. So
yay! So gain a hope, clear stress if you have it.
I have no stress, but I'll take that hope. I will probably need it. They like throw up a hand making fun of Styles, and then just like a little image of Styles like almost marionette like and caricatured, like prancing around and like, you know, telling a story in an extremely exaggerated, ridiculous fashion.
And I think there's a look on Aluna's face where if someone paying attention looked, it might be the like, well, now you're doing the thing that you're complaining about. Like, you're complaining about Styles' storytelling mechanics, and now you're doing the thing. But I'm not going to say anything because that is not a hill I want to die on.
They're just practicing and fucking around. They're not going to like tell their stories like this.
That's what they all say, and then all of a sudden, it's YouTube Shorts.
Thank God. Marlowe just quietly thinks to himself, thank God there's no more content creators.
No more influencers.
It's just storytellers who have to preserve oral traditions and can't write anything down because paper burns. Anyway.
Too meta. So yeah, as you enjoy that and playing around with that with Alunda in the tent, we're going to go over to Goose Goose. You have had a couple plates of roasted dragon, and Hummington was put in charge of you and making sure you got back to the camp and your tent whenever you wanted to go back there by both Beast and Cass. So what are you doing for the rest of the night?
Having an absolutely wonderful time, obviously. This is a great experience. We're getting to hang out with a bunch of cool new people. We're getting to eat some new stuff. There's this guy who can do cool magics, and is a lot better at the whole like storytelling thing than Marlowe. Wow. So like we gotta be absolutely making sure we're taking good notes from that, because that's very important to some people. It's about accessibility. When it comes to making sure everybody can understand the story, because sometimes Marlowe just uses big words and it just whoops over people's heads, you know, and we want to make sure everybody gets it. I understand this whole 7 dragon thing so much better now because of visual aids. And then Goose Goose is gonna eat a ton of stuff because wow, this is so good, and we've never had these kind of seasonings before.
And it is very spicy. It's like heavy on the chopped chilies and a little bit herbal. It seems like they maybe forage for like fresh herbs and stuff whenever they are cooking in a new location. You do, I think in some of the like lentil like dishes, there's definitely like chunks of dried dragon maybe from like a previous hunt that have been like cooking in the lentils. And so it's like almost like green beans and ham kind of deal where like it just kind of like gives all of that flavor.
I think Goose Goose would definitely try to find like chef cooking, wanting to know how to like make something like this, find out how the like foraging process works and whatnot, and then just munch on everything. Have that like a community and a group building exercise.
Yeah, and I think Hummington is again that super excited. You gave him sugar in the form of honey for the first time.
Right.
Overly
I forgot about
hyper
that.
hummingbird fairy. And it's just like dragging you all over the place to show you the cool things. Like here's where they use the bones to make like armor and weapons, but also like musical things, flutes, and like they use this big knuckle bone and they put like dried dragon leather on it, and now it's suddenly like a bongo. And it's just excitedly showing you everything.
I didn't know it could do that.
Yeah,
A lot of our stuff burned, so
do you want it?
this is kind of cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. We gotta show this off later, but I think we gotta wait till later, so when it's quieter, that way we can show off how truly amazing it goes. Boom, 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 boom.
I get you. Don't worry, there'll be a lot of that because once all of them are done, they have like this big drum circle. It's cool. It's real loud though.
Okay, I could get down with the big drum circle. Is there?
It's cool.
No, go ahead.
No, it's cool. It's so cool. It's real loud though. Like you will need to like plug your ears when it happens.
What?
Exactly. Not now. You don't have to do it now.
What?
Not now. You don't have to do it now.
Do I have to keep doing this now?
No.
Oh, okay. I get that's very discombobulating.
Yeah. So, and then I think he just kind of like takes you on a full tour of the carcass too, because he gave you a drum, and now he's just like doing the hyper kid, just like info dumping.
But can we like maybe not? It's Goose Goose gets very sad when we get to the carcass because I don't think Goose Goose has fully processed like dead dragon to get dragon.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. It's very, like respectable, and it's nice to use like everything because like then you're not wasting it, but they're so pretty.
I mean, they're kind of bitey, but I get it. It's a little hard.
I mean, I'm kind of bitey too.
I laugh because I know geese have teeth in their mouth on their tongue, and I hate it. I hate this knowledge. It's cursed. So yes. So I think he takes you wherever you want to go. So if you want to go away from this, he'll take you away from it.
I think
that you
it'll
have
be,
to
yeah,
worry.
just a sad moment. I think there would probably be a time during it, though, where Goose Goose does some sort of like altar or shrine, like little ritual moment,
Mhm.
being close to the body, almost like a funeral rite kind of thing, paying a level of like respects,
Mhm.
and then apologizes for eating them, and then will run away.
I'm so sorry you were tasty.
I'm so sorry that you were so tasty, and I probably ate more of you than I should have, but I'm gonna go make really pretty music with your drum, okay?
Now, an important thing Hummington might bring up is that now that you have consumed a dragon, does that make you more dragon than goose?
Dragon Goose. I mean, after he did that dragon, I feel like I could spit fire.
Ooh,
I do
scary.
need it be known that Goose does eat like a handful of dirt just to cool their mouth down after every like stick.
Yeah. They're like I said, their food is very spicy, very heavy on the chili. Like, if you're not used to it, yeah. I think he might suggest some of like the like artificially kind of creamier things to be like that probably works better than the dirt.
It's not bad. I'm used to the dirt.
I have so many questions. So
I
with that,
have very few answers.
with that, we are gonna actually flip over to Cass now. Hi, Quinn. Sorry for putting you on the spot right as you come and join us.
Hi.
So, you may remember from the end of episode 8, there was a bit of a vision that happened, and you were joined in a vision, surprisingly, by Beast, who seemed very protective of you and literally leaped through a wall of fire.
A very good Yuri day became a very bad Yuri day in about 15 seconds. Yeah, I know.
It could still be a very good Yuri day. Who knows? It depends on the dice. I hope you did some sort of dice blessing for today.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they joined you, and the last thing that you remember of that vision is once they pushed through that wall of fire to get to you, their tail is still wrapped around you, and parts of it are just bone from what you've seen. You did cast on them for a little bit of healing, and you did see some of that closing up and healing over. But they kept with you until you all felt like you got shoved or pushed somewhere. Now, I have a little bit of an important question.
Okay.
In the visions you've had thus far, have you been in the clothes you have on or some sort of other outfit?
So
Naked the whole time. No clothes. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I get to pick is what you're saying, what I'm wearing right now.
Well, no, I'm asking you historically. Are you just like, when you tried to force the visions, when you tried to call out your vision being, I don't want to say vision daddy because I don't think I gave them a gender.
No.
Your sugar vision giver. Are you in the clothing you were wearing while you were doing it? Or were you in some sort of like special garb that only happens in that vision?
I think that Cass didn't think this through, so is usually wearing the same clothes. The only difference is it's kind of the clothes they sleep in, so they're not as covered. So it's their most comfortable form. So all of the strangeness about them is very much visible. It's kind of like tank top. The face is visible.
Mhm.
That's what's going on.
So what I'm hearing is you appear in your visions as you do at night.
Yes.
Okay. No take backsies. Because what's going to happen is you all get shoved out into the middle of falling snow on the side of a mountain. Because you are connected by a beast's tail, you kind of tumble together into the snow, and you are both in the state of undress you were in at the end of the night in the snow on the side of this mountain.
Great, wonderful, fantastic. Cass immediately is confused by everything going on. To start, this is new. This hasn't happened before, and I think first response is checking that Beast's okay. Like, is Beast awake? Like, what's going on? So immediately is just checking that.
Beast seems to have sunk down about a foot in the snow. You see just like a little bit of steam rising up from where they've melted in the snow. Different letter. And you see that their tail is still in IRL, just like in the vision, wrapped around you.
Yeah. I'm gonna start trying to dig them out of the snow.
I mean, you definitely can, but I think even with just that foot, their height, they're not like covered or anything, but they definitely shows you where the bottom of the snow pile is.
It's more panic. That's why it's happening. It's more panic. Like, hi, are you wake up, please, wake up, please.
And you just like hear like cracking as you see them like kind of like stretch their neck. Oh. And they just like almost, it sounds like almost every joint in their body cracks as they're like stretching. And you feel the tail around you tighten a little bit. And they kind of like slowly get up. What the fuck just happened?
I was going to ask you the same. Why you're not supposed to be able to follow me?
Why the fuck is a dragon in your brain?
I wish I knew. I'm glad someone else has realized it's a dragon. That's usually a really difficult conversation to have.
I have so many questions, but right now, and they just kind of like scoop you up with one arm. We should probably get out of the snow.
I don't know where we are.
And you see like this moment of hesitation. And they're like, I unfortunately do. And they head up at an angle up the mountain.
Cass is honestly not really like should be resisting the being carried, but doesn't. It just kind of why do you know I have a dragon in my brain? That's the next question involved. You usually have to, as I said, a very difficult conversation to have.
Because I know dragon magic?
Great.
No, like that when you are exposed to it, it's really easy to spot. It's like, you know, aha. Beast is a brute. They're not a smart person.
Not with that attitude.
So it's definitely a dragon.
Yeah.
Any ideas on which one?
Have you met, pissed off, made a deal with, maybe accidentally drank the blood or tears of any large, ancient, still living dragons?
Not from my perspective. Sometimes they're helpful, sometimes they aren't. And then they did this and shows the talons and did that.
Yeah, that makes sense if you're got dragon magic happening to you, whether you want it or not. But normally, like, for this kind of connection, you would have had to be, like, involved in some ritual or, like, deal.
Unless my parents, who weren't my parents, did that for me, I don't think I've made any deal.
Yeah, I mean, probably something we should figure out once we get you back.
Yeah, speaking of, where are we?
We are in the Dwarven Mountains.
How the fuck did we get there?
I mean, you're the one that brought us here.
Yeah, not intentionally. I probably would have been clothed better.
Yeah, I would have preferred to have clothes on this freezing ass mountain.
Yeah. Let's move. Do I see anything that's of note? Anything I recognize?
Probably not for the first, like, we'll say 20 minutes. But eventually, as they're cresting over and up one of the parts of this mountain, you do see that what they've been kind of angling and headed for is the mouth of a cavern. Like, they're like, let's just get out of the snow.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So how long have these visions been happening?
Really, really long time.
And it's always the dragon.
Apparently not. Recently found out I can get visions from elsewhere, but that one's been more present in my life.
Okay. Has it ever given you a name?
No, largely laughs at me, yells at me, gives semi-useful information.
Yeah, honestly, that kind of tracks. Most dragons are dicks.
Yeah, this one's a dick. Help me get out from underground. That was helpful.
Yeah, have you been getting training?
From the dragon?
No, for, like, the visions?
Yeah, and the response has sort of been ignore them and go with the other side and gestures himself. The elf version of this, not that part.
Yeah, I mean, because the like structured version might teach you how to, like, block it, which,
Yeah,
would probably be helpful, so you don't get yoinked somewhere like this again.
yeah. As I don't know whether you've realized this yet. I'm quite early on in my training.
Yeah, I mean, happens. I'm glad I was there so that at least you didn't get yeeted naked into the snow on a mountain you don't know.
Yeah, that would have sucked until recently. Didn't realize that was a thing it could do to me.
Yeah,
Still unclear why it's done this to me.
I mean, that's one of the reasons I was asking, like, how long you've had the visions, because that is, like, some powerful connection shit needs to happen for them to be able to yank you to a location.
Yeah, we've been colleagues for a while.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. And I think you at this point have reached the mouth of the cavern, and they kind of walk in and settle down out of the snow and the wind and kind of just, like, crouch down with you, like, in their lap, and them sharing their body heat with you because they are still pumping out like enough body heat to melt some snow. So a decent amount of body heat. Not the most ideal situation, but more body heat.
As a result, Cass is reluctant to kind of move away at the moment. For no other reason, definitely just for the body heat.
Yeah. So do you, like, maybe have a way to let the others know where we are?
No, because I'd never thought this through. I could see if I could call my mom.
I mean, we can get back there eventually. It's just gonna take like a month and a half.
Oh, a month and a
And like a boat ride.
great. Give me I haven't tried this. I'm gonna see if it works. Give me a minute, and we'll remove themselves from.
You're like, I don't want my mom to know.
Yeah, and it's going to try and reach out through that plane to see if they can contact her.
Now, what are you wanting to do to contact?
I want to try and go to the trans state and see if I can meet her in that other realm.
Are you following the instructions she gave you for
Yes,
the
to
trans?
the letter this time.
You're actually following the instructions.
Will that help?
Okay, so give me a. We'll call it. We'll say instinct. Because you are following instructions, but you have been training with Lunda. So it should, in theory, be a little bit. Hey,
That's
what is.
okay.
I am concerned that that's 2 crits with double 4s. This feels rigged.
Go.
It's
What are you
finally worked now,
What are you
Fairmont.
talking about with your like fucking banked 15 fear to spend? Shut up.
So what?
It's
Actually,
fine.
11.
We need
because
it.
I can only have 12 total, and I have
Whatever.
11.
We will need all of the crits. That is my response to you.
I'm not sorry about this.
Yeah.
So take a hope, clear stress if you need to. I don't think you have one yet.
I don't have stress at the moment, which is weird because I feel like I should.
Yeah, so I think you go through the styles of breathing and the forms of meditation, and you get to that ethereal, like floating stars space that Alunda started you in for your visions and training. And I think at first there's no one there and nothing's happening, and then you go to like turn around to look some more, and Alunda's standing there.
Hi.
And she just kind of like waves her hand, and you have clothes on now.
Thanks. Thank you.
You're welcome. So how was it? I don't know what you ask in this situation.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Not the pressing issue. We're not in Beast's tent anymore.
I mean, sometimes it's fun to get out for
No,
activities.
that's not what I'm. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, not like that. We're in the mountains.
But we're not in the mountains. We're in
No,
forest
I'm in the
valley.
mountains. You're not.
How that's a long way to go from like some like outdoors fun. Why are you in the mountains?
Yeah, you said it. I heard it was a month and a half. Yeah, I'm in the mountains. I kind of got thrown there.
Thrown?
Yeah, by the dragon in my head that no one told me was a dragon, but I'd kind of already figured that out.
And you see this like very concerned look come on her face. And she's like, perchance were you in a vision and pulled somewhere?
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. And now it's snowing.
Yeah. And you were in Beast's tent when this happened, right?
Yes, we can skip past that. We can skip past that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm asking because I can maybe get the others to you.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
If I know where it took place.
It was Beast 10. Yeah.
Okay. So I could maybe follow the same tear to get them to you.
Do you have to go into the tent to do that?
Sorry, that's Caleb breaking a little bit. Unfortunately, yes. Is there something you want me to hide before Marlo sees it?
I think there's several things in there we should move before Marlo and Goose see them. Maybe.
For very different reasons.
Okay, yeah, I can take care of that. I'll tell them I need some privacy for the ritual.
Okay,
I can
great.
hide some of that.
Thanks. Yeah, there's... How quickly can you get here?
I need to wake up the others in like a half hour.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go and talk to Beast. I'm doing that weird thing right now, and I don't know if they've seen it before.
That are you saying you don't know if they've seen someone have a vision before?
I don't know what I look like when I'm having visions. What if I look weird? That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't. Anyway.
Oh, honey.
Look, can you go and get them, please?
Yeah, I can go get them.
I just found out I can teleport. I'm not dealing with this well. Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
Literally walks off as if that's gonna help.
You have to end the vision. You can't just walk off into the void.
I'm perfectly content walking into the void at this point. Void, take the wheel.
I think you walk for a little bit before you actually do come out of the vision. And we're gonna go back to Alunda, who wakes up in the tent that she's sharing with you, Marlo, and it's just like, oh god.
Marlo's still just like making little illusions pop off. Huh? What? Oh. What happened?
So Cass is no longer here.
Well, yeah, she and Beast went off wherever and we hope they had a really good time, right? That's what we should do for our offspring.
So something reached through one of her visions and pulled her, and I'm assuming Beast, because we haven't had an angry 8-foot-tall tiefling woman come in here, to somewhere else.
I'm sorry, what? They can do that?
That's the whole reason I was concerned with her training, because if we could work up her defense enough and she could recognize the sign, she could cut it off. But I guess the connection was too powerful. Yes, I can get you all to her. But I need to stay here to anchor so that you all can make it there instead of somewhere else.
Okay, why am I going?
Because you have to go retrieve our daughter.
No, why? She's perfectly capable and competent, more so than I am in many ways, and
she's on a mountain a month and a half away from us.
You know that makes me want to go even less, right?
If you can get to her and get somewhere with some magical power, I might be able to just pull you all back. But I have to stay here and anchor it on this side.
Fine. Do you want to find Goose or Velcon?
Well, you could try out your new thing on Velcon.
That might help a little bit. Okay, I'll go get him and then meet you.
At Beast's tent. Don't go inside though. I need to do
Marlo just grins.
I need to do some sort of ritual before you go inside.
Dear, we've known each other a long time. She has something she doesn't want me to see, doesn't she?
There's probably something you don't want to see. You don't want that in your head.
Please, I would love it. All right, fine. I will go get Velcon. You get Goose, and I'll meet you there, and I will consider not going into the tent. And like throws on clothes, walks off. As they go to find Velcon, slowly doing like, okay, I'm Velcon. I'm Velcon. I'm Velcon. I'm a scout. And like slowly changing their whole appearance into Velcon.
I now need fan art of Marlo turning into Velcon like I am Batman.
Just skinny little middle-aged human in raggedy ass jester clothes, basically turning into a fucking tank.
So yeah, Alunda goes and finds Goose Goose, asks around, gets directed to the tent that Goose Goose has, and it's just like, honk, honk, honk. Honk. Yeah, so like we need to go get your sister. She's somewhere on a mountain.
Why is Cass on a mountain?
Magic.
That's not where Cass is going. That's not fair.
I don't think she intended it.
Well, and Goose Goose gets up, pulls their drum on, grabs just like a go pack, because why wouldn't anyone not just have a go pack ready? And looks at Alana's like,
don't forget your bow and arrows.
That's part of the go pack. Don't worry.
Okay.
Man, you find your mom and then you gotta go run away. Typical. Cash just doesn't do well with parents. You have to understand that.
I think Alunda is just gonna let you talk and like gently guide you back to peace.
I mean, I'm just saying. Cass never ran away when it was just me and Cass. But every time that there's been parents involved, boom, Cass is gone. So, just
not to interject while I'm not here, but wasn't that the entire start of how they got here was the running away? Anyway, I'm not here.
Correct. Yes. No, 100%. But you ran away because of bad parents there. And then we got somewhere safe and we were fine and everything was good. And it was just Goose and Cass. And then you learn that Marlo is a parent and that your mom's here. And then you run away again. So like Goose sees it as a parental problem.
Yeah. It only took you like 20 years the first time to realize they were bad parents. But yeah, so Marlo as Velcon, how are you liking up Velcon?
I mean, it sounded like he wasn't very difficult to find, and I think I'll just like kneel down in Marlo's normal voice, just go, Velcon, wake up, and like poke him and shake him a little bit, but like fully his body and face as he opens his eyes, staring at him.
What?
Hi.
I'm still dreaming. Okay.
You're not, and I'll drop it and like slowly head to toe Marlo's face appears again. Hi.
What?
Look, Cass, something magic stupid happened and they're now very far away and we have to go get them.
What do you mean very far away? The tent is open.
Yeah, you could go look. Also, Beast is very far away, so we kind of have to go get both of them.
Well, they're together, aren't they?
Yes. I don't know, buddy. My dear partner woke me up and said she was gone and we had to go find her and she has to do some sort of magic to send us there because it's very far away. But she and Beast are together, so up and at him, bud. Come on. Hair of the dog, and I like hold out a flask of like actual liquor instead of water. Hair of the dog, just
hair of the dog. I just woke up. Okay, hold on.
Yep.
Now to verify, is this Marlo as Marlo or Marlo as Velcon handing him more alcohol?
No, like now looks like Marlowe and has pulled out a flask of like a little bit of the mushroom liquor from what's his face. I don't remember that guy. But our brewer, our distiller has the and it's a little bit of that, because I'm like, I know that Velcon probably was up all night drinking and feels like shit. So here, like, take a little swig and let's get going.
Okay, this.
Exactly. All right. Grab all your stuff. Grab whatever, things, armor, weapons. I don't know what you usually have.
He's slowly
So
using whatever
Velcan,
tree or thing he was slumped against to get up.
as you go to get up off of the log or whatever you were laying on, you feel yourself get tugged back down by something, almost like something has like pinned you to the ground.
What? He kind of
And
like
as-
looks down to see.
Yeah, as you look around, there are twin, like what look like bone daggers with a note on top of it, and it's just like it's like a sign of the maddened and then beast.
What the heck? When? Wait, when?
Oh, those are
Hey.
fun. Okay. Marlowe like feebly and ineffectually tries to yank one out of the ground or the log, because I'm sure Beast like stuck it in too
Yeah,
deep.
they're like up to the hilt,
And they're just
pinned.
like trying to do something. Like, all right, great. Grab them, bring them with you. I don't know what I can't even help you here. Come on, let's go.
You could do something apparently, because you look like I don't know how to process that yet. Okay.
Marlowe grins and then like has a little moment, like Velcon probably hears I'm beast, and like suddenly again, like head to toe looks like Beast.
Why are you talking about your beast?
And then like from the chest area, Marlowe's voice goes, yeah, I'm actually down here. It's just it just looks, I know, isn't it cool?
What is the what are the daggers, like stabbing into my collar or something or whatever?
So probably the largest pieces of fabric you have on, whatever that might be.
Okay.
Because I don't exactly know your outfit, but it is two twin bone daggers just like shoved in.
I think I'll see this, and then this I think this snaps me out of my little stupor. I will stand up, completely ripping whatever I was wearing. Since when could you do magic like this?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't? You just woke up.
Well,
and
I
you do
don't
magic.
know. I don't know. Alonda and I went to find that little hopping goat
Go back
fucker.
to your regular form. This is fucking me up on so many levels right now.
Oh, okay. And they snap their fingers and Marlowe reappears. Look, we went to see that hopping fucking goat storyteller bastard with his stupid little illusions, and like again unconsciously they start turning into Styles. And we were walking back to the tent and I was complaining about his method. What? Oh.
Yeah.
And they focus for a minute, shift back. It just started happening. I was complaining about his overwrought, overbearing, distracting, uneducational method of telling a story, and then she told me that I looked like him, and then I don't know. I figured out that I could look like you or like other people if I think hard about it, and then I can do this, and I'll like try to throw a little illusion, like have a little tiny Velcon tap dancing in my hand.
This is very weird.
Can you actually do that? Is that part of like, do they give you dance training in the order?
Do they give us dance? No, if you knew how to dance, it was before you joined the order, not after.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, we need to go. I'll tell you about it in the way. And I like physically grab Velcon and try ineffectually to start like moving towards Beast's tent.
Okay, let me get these daggers.
Yes, right, the daggers.
Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Oh god. Chromatic just straight. I'll have a solid -1. Wonderful. Okay.
Really? Oh God.
I'm not a tanky person.
Are any of you strong?
Cass is the
Okay.
strong one, I think.
I have finesse. I'm not a strong.
You
boy.
still did pretty good for a -1.
Just.
Hope or fear?
Oh, it was hope. Yellow's
Okay.
hope.
So you do get them out, and for our audience members and for our player, these are dragon teeth daggers. There's 2 of them. So go check out the player info document. It might have some fun things. It might be very themed to what you may or may not be facing today.
Oh no. This does not make me happy at all.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So I think with Velkan trying to get the daggers out, probably Goose and Alonda make it to the tent before you all do, and she's gonna turn to you, Goose, and be like, "I need you to guard this. It's very important. We don't want anyone else to fall through the hole while I'm preparing for our travel."
Aye, Captain.
Very important job. And it just like disappears into the tent, and you hear all kinds of like scrambling noises.
Goose stands guard, and whenever Marlo and Velkan end up approaching, it's like, I have to have a password.
Marlo just kind of goes, "Apprentice, I'm your teacher," and just sticks their head in.
No, that's no.
Just like dodges right around and sticks their head in. And be like, what's
Alonda's
happening?
a no.
So any incriminating evidence is no longer in plain sight, but there's definitely what looks like a big pile of things under one of the sleeping like mats. And it's very clear there's something under there.
Do we need to bring Cass's stuff? I know she probably wants her sword gun thing.
Yes, probably in her clothes. Here you go. I got them all nice for you, so you don't have to go digging through anything. No,
Marlo kind of looks down and just like, okay, and like we'll tuck them into a backpack.
You should probably also have Beast's clothes because I'm assuming they'll also need them.
Marlo chuckles a little bit more.
Why would you go to a mountain without clothes? That's a very dangerous place to be, and you need to make sure that you are well protected there.
That is very
right,
true, Goose. You should tell them that when you see them.
I learned that from Velkan.
It's very good knowledge.
Sometimes, Goose, sometimes even when we have every intention of being prepared, things happen that we're not prepared for.
Expect the unexpected.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm glad you remembered that.
Such a good lesson. Okay, everyone stand towards the entrance to the tent. I'm going to see if I can establish some sort of connection or passage to wherever they are.
Is there also just like, I don't know, leftover dragon steak nearby?
Oh, probably. There's probably like alcohol and like
Marlo's just
leftovers.
Like 1 second, and we'll like go and just grab grab someone who's sleeping, like grab their bag and like shove a bunch of roast and smoked dragon meat into it, and then like come back. Okay.
Velkan would walk up to her and would it be helpful if you could use me to help find this, since I'm sure whatever, is affecting Beast also touched me as well.
It should be enough knowing that they were pulled from here and that Cass is on the other side, but it couldn't hurt. I'm going to be honest, I've never created a tunnel to another location before. This is all theory. This is all like theoretical learnings from a book.
Well, your theory seems to be true. As he's like, since they're not here.
Yeah, okay. Here, and she'll put a hand on you. You all may feel a little dizzy, just hang in there, and if you smell burnt toast, it's working. And she'll put out one hand and start like twirling.
That's not reassuring, love. That's...
And making symbols. And you hear like a rending, tearing sound. And you hear like a pulling. It feels like pressure is building up. And you do at some point start smelling burning toast. Not the most pleasant smelling. You may feel some slight change in pressure. Everything's fine. And the pressure continues to build up.
As this is happening, Marlo remembers, reaches in their actual backpack, and just grabs the puzzle box, which has kind of been reclosed, and quickly kind of tosses it onto something soft at Alonda's feet.
Okay. And I think as you start seeing like the air in front of you almost seem to be pulling away just a tiny bit and seeing some of that like mountainous area, we're going to flip back over to Cass and to Beast. Now, for no reason in particular, you may want to be looking at a map, and I'm going to switch us in the audience over to a map. Again, for no reason in particular. You all are towards the entrance of this map. You know, it's totally normal. There are just normal things. It's fine. You do hear the echoing sounds further in of this cavern turned tunnel, like the sound of boots coming towards you. And you see almost for just a flash of a second, a look of like panic over Beast's face. And then I'm going to need you to make me an agility check.
Oh, this is fine. Everything's fine.
This is fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's totally good, guys. Yep. That's fine. Is that with hope or fear? The sad face makes me think fear.
You can't bank that much more, can you? Fuck.
I can get one more.
Quinn, roll better.
You are unmuted.
Okay. That's a 9 with fear.
Okay, so what's gonna happen is they're gonna yeet you into what looks like a crevice or a nearby tunnel, and you see them move a I forgot that's locked. Give me a second. They are going to move a boulder in front of it so that you can't get out, or whatever's coming can't get to you.
Oh, for God's sake.
It hide.
So something's moved a boulder so they can't.
No, you saw Beast move the boulder.
Okay,
so
cool.
Beast
Wonderful.
yeeted you into like the crevice or the tunnel and like grabbed a hold of a boulder and like moved it as much in front of it as they can, and is on the other side of it.
Oh, so I'm oh God.
Yeah.
No, wait, no, let me just let me help, okay? What are you doing?
Just hide. It will be fine. I'll be fine.
Great. Fuck. I don't like what I can see. Okay.
It's totally fine. It'll be fine. Just be quiet, hide. It'll be fine. I promise. The others, it sounds like, are coming for you. You'll be fine. It'll be fine. You guys, when they get here, you can leave.
Yeah, I'd prefer if you came with me.
I would have preferred if the dragon decided not to bring you here, but the least I can do is get you out of here.
Cass has never been so angry at the entity in their head up until this point. Do I detect any presence of them?
Well, you can continue to hear what sounds like marching coming down these tunnels. You haven't heard anything in your head from the dragon itself, but you have been hearing like a almost like white noise, staticky, like kind of buzz, but without any sound, just like on a magic level.
I am gonna hide, but I'm gonna say something specifically to said dragon as I'm doing so in my head, which is fine. Come and get me then.
And I think with you hiding, you don't see who it is, but you hear them, and you hear a voice go, "Oh, Beast, when did you get here?" I guess he decided he needed me here early. I really would have wished he'd let me get dressed at least. That would have been awesome. Oh, yes, you do seem rather naked. Let's correct that. We can go back to the home base and get you. That's going to take a lot of material. Do we have the material? It'll be fine. Come with us. We'll get this handled.
So I hear this?
Yeah.
Yeah, the face I'm doing is the face Cass is doing while hiding. Just...
Yeah. Let's go back to the base and away from here. There's nothing here. Nope. No reason to stay here. Just walk it away. And you do continue to hear them walk off as you are stuck in this hiding place you've been put into. I will say, give me a instinct roll.
Oh yeah, no, I want to do that. The dice do in fact tell a story sometimes, don't they?
Yep.
So that is a 23.
Yeah, so I'm going to give you a couple things with that. The first thing is that you can see a little bit out into the space that Beast is in, and you can see the main speaker, but not the entire group. You see what looks like a salamander on their back legs, standing up very proper and prim with their hands in front of them, and the like overly opulent robes of like some sort of magic user, cleric, something standing there. And the vague shapes of like soldiers or guards behind them. And they seem very, very familiar with Beast, and Beast seems very familiar with them. Now, because you rolled 23, not only do you get that, what I am going to say is you also notice hanging around their neck is a symbol you don't recognize, but you catch the catch the glint and or catch a glimpse. Combining two words apparently in my speech. On one of the guards or soldiers behind them of that Order of the Maddened symbol that you've seen both on Beast's back and on Velkon's necklace. And again, I gotta respect the 23 because that's like one away from just full crit with 2 12s. I will let you tell me when the group appears. Do they appear in the tunnel with you or on the other side of that stone?
Other side of the stone.
Okay. Let's go ahead and bring the rest of the group out. I totally have icons for all of you. It's almost like I expected us to need them for some reason. I bet you can't guess who's Goose.
I just can't.
I've been cackling. Oh,
Oh.
I wonder which one. No idea.
I wonder which is Goose.
Is there a way we can see the map larger? Like it's
so
very
on-
small on the stream, and if we need to actually use it, it's not in a very usable size for me right
So-
now.
You should have a.
On Owlbear, you can zoom in, zoom out without affecting the stream.
We have an owlbear link.
I saw that too. I learned that today as well.
We've had one.
Where?
Since session 1.
It's in the important links channel.
This
Rest
is
of
the
them.
first session I
Okay.
showed up without it pulled up, and then Kay goes, "So you're gonna
That's
need
why I'm
owlbear today,"
stressed.
and I'm like, "God damn it!"
That's why I'm stressed right now, because I saw things moving and I was like, no, please no.
Okay, there we go.
So much more usable.
Yeah, that's better.
So yes, so
okay. Don't
the
use
your
owlbear.
ears do pop with the group in the tent. Your ears pop. You smell very intensely like burned toast. And then the ripping sound like seems to finish, and there's just a very small, almost like crevice, jagged crevice in the air. And on the other side of you can see what looks like some sort of stone underground tunnel. Probably move quickly. I don't know how long I can hold this open. And if you get caught halfway through when it closes, I can't guarantee it won't lead to dismemberment.
What?
Marlo
Go!
Marlo looks back, blows a kiss, and just goes, "I love you. I'll bring her back," and then walks through.
Walk on through?
Maybe give Beast a moment to put some clothes on. And it slams shut behind you. Yeah, you're in a tunnel. There's a giant stone in front of you. I will say, Cass, it was not a quiet, like there was rendering sounds on your side at the very end too, and now there's like a goose, a Velkan, and a Marlowe in the tunnel.
And I can
Go!
Yeah.
Goose.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
I'm behind the stone. Move it quickly here.
Move.
How do you... Velkan, there's a big stone here.
I see that.
I know
Who's
over the
moving
table I'm stronger than you, but
Cass says so sarcastically from the other side. Bonus points on who you think moved it.
Well, where are they?
well,
Are they
where
with
is
you?
he?
I'll explain in a second. Please move the stone.
Okay. Goose pushes their feathers up.
Goose, what are you doing?
Well, looking between the three of us, points between Marlo, Velkan, and themselves, flexes.
Yeah,
I think
100%.
I think I'm the most capable.
You remember how big Beast was, yeah?
Yeah, I don't see you going to move it, so the other situation I think we could come up with is maybe and Goose is gonna get out, like, you know, go, maybe we can like pull it away somehow. Would be the other thing, you know, maybe kind of try to like finesse it.
Are you trying to pitch to me a different stat you would like to use?
Yes, absolutely.
Marlowe's just kind of standing there like, I actually can't help in any way, shape, or form here. I will only hurt myself if I try to move a big ass rock.
You'll end up like the scene outside of the old encampment where you're just pretending to not be hurt.
You know what? No, fuck it. I will rally the party. Why not? No time like the present. Marlowe's just like, well, I don't think I'm going to be any help, but I believe in both of you and your ability. Cass, I believe in you. I'm still curious how you ended up here, and
don't ask. We'll deal with it.
Well,
in a
no,
moment.
I think I know how you ended up here. Don't worry, I have your sword gun.
Oh, thank God.
So everybody gets we're now level 5. Everybody gets a D8 that you can add to an action roll, reaction roll, damage roll, or clear a number of stress equal to the result. And you can use it. I think you can use it at any time.
I do want to remind Cass that everyone here who's about to pull the boulder away, Cass is very much unclothed.
Cass is wearing a tank top right now.
That sounds right.
Oh.
I'm going to try and basically hide as appropriately as possible so someone can throw me clothes, which I hope they have.
You do see like 2 quarters, like there's maybe some sort of like tunnel or something meeting the one you are in.
Yeah, I'm gonna go there.
I will yell to Cass, is there another way out from where you are?
Not that I can see.
Have you looked very hard?
No, I'm currently not really in a state to fight anything if that happens.
What's the light level like in here?
Yeah, that's actually a great question.
Yeah, it's it's probably like you're close enough to the entrance that it's probably getting dim, but it's not yet dim.
I'm moving to around this corner is where I'm going to be, by the way. Just so.
Yeah, so I think Velcan and Goose, if you want to move this rock, I will need a strength from Velcan and a finesse from Goose.
Success. So I'm going to also use the D8 that Marlowe is providing. Can I argue one of my experiences here, which is the little goose that could?
Oh yes! Oh, I love that.
Yeah, if you want to spend a hope for that, I'll allow it, because that just seems so fitting for Goose to be like, I can move this boulder.
I'm the one who can do it. Look at all of us. It's me.
So, I believe in you, Goose.
Can I give Goose the help?
You're both rolling.
We're both doing it.
Yeah, you're rolling with strength. Goose is rolling with finesse.
This is incredible.
Oh my god. Okay. This is
okay. So that is a 24.
Nice. That is a 6.
Oh my god!
Our combined total is a 30. That must mean something.
I love the thought of Velcan decides to try and like deadlift this boulder.
Like, Velcan, who looked at and goes, "You remember how big Beast was, right?"
Yeah,
tries to
deadlift the boulder, gets into like the power lifter position to do it, starts straining. I think as Velcan feels something pop in their arm and probably stops. I think Goose has been like rocking the stone back and forth, because we did have you roll with finesse instead of with strength. And I think you managed to at least move it enough where there's a little bit of a gap that Cass could squeeze through, or that someone small like Goose could squeeze through. Cass, you hear your sibling coming down the tunnel at you.
Honk, honk.
Honk, honk.
Hi, just like full like neck peek
No.
around the corner.
Can you bring me clothes? Can you bring me clothes?
Oh yeah, hold on.
Oh, I don't know if I can fit through, Cass.
Marlo, put my arm through.
Look. That's not going to help. Let's just keep moving the
You
whole
can
stone.
give me the clothes.
Yeah. Yeah,
You don't have to fit
I
through.
don't know that I can, Cass. I feel like these are personal effects that I really should hand over personally, and with a comment on how good of a time it seems like you've had recently.
You know, Cass, I don't blame you for running away. I get it now.
Thank you. You're starting to understand. I think that Marlo keeps forgetting that very, very shortly I'm going to have a sword gun back.
Who's to say I've forgotten? Maybe I'll just hang on to the sword gun until you calm down a little bit. I will. You know what? I'm going to dig Beast's clothes out of the bag and hand them to Goose.
Goose runs those back over to Cass. Doesn't.
Yep, they're made for an 8-foot tall, very, very buff tiefling woman.
Oh, Marlo, here's you motherfucker.
I'm sorry. I grabbed the wrong clothes.
I feel like I'm not going to lie, it's the vision of someone wearing their, like, partner's t-shirt is what Cass looks like as they would show themselves.
I'm going to be real. You could probably wear Beast's top like a dress.
That's happening right now. Just
Marlo just like moves the rock enough to like see this moment happen. And then they go, oh, what am I thinking? I grabbed your clothes too. And we'll grab Cass's clothes and sort of like hold them through this gap.
This is probably the most of Cass you've seen in the entire time that you've known Cass. So what everyone sees in terms of what Cass actually looks like under the bandages is very wispy blonde hair, scales up the cheeks, talons coming out of the hands. There's so much going on that is definitely not supposed to be there. And they're currently in a shirt as a dress, looking at you all like a murder might happen. I don't think they've ever looked more like a dragon than they do right now. And Cass, she's going to stomp over, grab the clothes and go, thank you, and then go back and get changed into her real clothes.
I think also to be clear, one, hanging onto the gun sword for a minute until Cass comes down. Two, Marlo is like, did like the look and then was like, I'm satisfied. I'm not trying to like look at my half-naked daughter who I just learned is my daughter. I'm just trying to poke fun at my friend for having a great time.
Yeah. And I think that Cass also knows this is just Cass looking like it feels like there's bedhead and everything. It's like you've been caught doing something you shouldn't. It's just
yeah. And I guess then do we like I feel still a little unclear on if we need to move this rock further so Velcon and I can get into this space or no. Like I don't feel clear on this map where we're supposed to be going.
Yeah, so Cass and Goose can get out. Cass saw the direction that Beast and the group headed back into before they kind of disappeared off the map.
Which is where Cass is or where we are?
Yes.
Where we
are.
Okay. So I think where I'm going is like Marlo's gonna be like, okay, Velcon, we're gonna need to like roll this rock a little bit further because Goose can slip in, but
Cass can slip out because Cass is skinny AF from the description.
Not wearing all of her fucking armor, I guess, at this point.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, I guess I have your. What kind of fucking armor do you have? Do I have your armor? Can I carry your armor?
If you can't, Vel can't, and apparently Goose can.
Yeah. I think Goose has the highest strength of maybe all of us, except maybe Cass. Okay, great.
A
So
0.
okay, no, Cass, you've got at least a 1, right?
I'm wearing chainmail.
Okay. Well, Velcon can carry it.
Yeah.
I'll
Well,
carry
I
it.
was wearing
I'll carry it.
chainmail. I'm
Yeah.
currently not wearing chainmail.
But once Marlo hands the clothes back, they'll like move slightly away from this hole, just look at Velcon and go, and then we'll snap their fingers and look like Cass, but in Cass as she normally is, fully wrapped up and hooded and clothed and goggles on, and then just strike a pose, brandishing the gun sword, and wait for Cass to crawl out.
Cool. So what's going to happen is Goose with me?
Yes. Goose, are you exiting first or behind Cass?
Probably first.
Wonderful. This is important to know why.
Yeah, Goose, when you crawl out, you see what to all appearances looks like Cass brandishing her gun sword in I don't know if Goose knows what anime hero pose is, but Marlo certainly remembers, and they're doing their best.
Oh yeah, no, there's absolutely no way Goose would know anything about like any stand posing or anything. Unless they have their own like fairy versions of it, which would just be them having little like
fairy voguing.
duck and voguing. Yeah, 100%.
Hell yes.
Similar
energy.
Similar energy, just a little bit. Yeah. But I think Goose would come out and like squint at you, and then turn around and squint where they just came from, and then turn around and squint back. You're an imposter.
Yes.
Where is Marlo?
Cass, Goose.
No, where is Marlo?
At this point,
I am.
Cass is going to shimmy through, stand up, immediately see their imposter self, and punch you in the face.
Give me an attack roll, I guess.
Real.
Okay, so that's finesse, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Wait, isn't punching someone using your strength?
It should be strength, but I don't know that you want her to use her strength.
No. I'm here for the bits. It should absolutely be whatever you would normally use for an armed attack.
Are you sure? I think that's a 19.
Yeah, 16 plus your 3.
No,
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Totally fine.
We'll say since you have a 3 in strength, you're just gonna take 3 damage if it's an unarmed, just like
not even gonna. Yeah, I'll just lose a hit point. It's fine. It just ow! But God, Cass! I will hide the gun sword again behind my back.
Are you still have me?
Yes.
You're not
absolutely.
hiding that sword. I know exactly where it is. Give me my Marlo. Really?
What?
Give me it back. Give me it back.
Isn't this cool though?
I will hit you again.
With your fist or with the gun sword if I give it to you?
I haven't decided yet, and your response right now will dictate
that
which
doesn't sound like I should give you the sword if you're going to hit me with the sword.
I'm going to get that sword whether you like it or... Hi, Velcon. Hi.
Guys.
Give me my sword and my armor.
Well, I don't have your armor, and didn't your, the people that raised you ever teach you the magic word?
Give me my fucking sword.
No, fucking is not the magic. It's a magic word, not the... Fine.
No, shockingly, I wasn't raised by my original parents anyway.
It's not my fault. I didn't know. And all right, whatever. Please, Cass, please is the magic word.
It's not like Marlo knows magic words or passwords, Cass, because I asked for one earlier, and then they were just really rude and pushed past me. So I don't think you have to use any magic words. It's okay.
I also don't think I do. Thank you, Goose. I appreciate that. Give me the sword. Or I'll hit you.
That's still not magic words.
You're the magic person. I'm just here for the ride.
You've done more magic than I have to this point. Fine. And just like not even thinking about it, tosses the sword at Cass.
Yeah. And as Cass catches it, it's gonna look at Velkan and go, "What do you know about the Order of the Maddened?"
I was a part of it, so
Cool, they're here.
what do you first on the business? Your armor. Why are you wearing a dress?
I can talk while I get changed. And
Okay. Yeah. What do you mean they're here? Where's Beast?
Beast is with them. I have no idea what's going on. So fun fact, everyone, and it's literally as Cass is putting things on. The thing in my head is a dragon. It's definitely a dragon. Apparently, you're supposed to make a deal with the dragon. I didn't. It's just been with me. And then we get here. Beast shoves me into a tunnel, puts a rock over, and says hide. And then I was looking, and they said something about he's here, and Beast is involved in that somehow. I don't know. There's something wrong.
Why didn't you get to talk to the dragon?
I'm not having a good
It's
time of it,
not a
Goose, if that makes
good
any
thing.
difference.
Can I don't know, get a knowledge roll to see if I can figure out who the fuck they're talking about? I've known Alonda a long time. We probably talked about the Order and like the Underborn at some point, and I also have experiences as a historian and in dragon history specifically.
Yeah, so I don't know that you'd know anything about the Order, but you do have a party member who has direct knowledge about
Yeah.
the Order.
I'm
Having
guessing I
been a
know.
member.
I'm guessing I know what happened to them, right?
I don't know. Do you remember anything from the chaos of the Dragon's Awakening that like kind of
don't-
made you all run to the surface?
I don't think he remembers too many specifics, but if they are here, did Cass describe them yet at all, or just
You
said
just
the
said
Order?
the Order is here.
Cass will say, there was someone in robes. I didn't really see anyone else. I heard maybe marching, but they were wearing the symbol you have?
Yes,
They were wearing that.
this one.
Yeah. And they know Beast. They definitely know Beast.
What do they look
I
like?
think that's why Beast isn't dead.
Well, Beast isn't dead because they're a hard person to kill.
But they didn't even fight, they just went with them.
Okay, did you see anyone? Or you just heard them?
There was a salamander.
Salamander.
Like a salamander person on two legs, yeah.
I don't recall any salamander people.
They were wearing robes. Looked kind of, I don't know, kind of religious. Is there a way of being kind of religious?
So at this, I will have Cass describe the religious garb. So Marlo, you can roll history to see if you recognize the garbs. And Velkan, as you're trying to think about what you remember from the day and if you recognize any of the like people that Cass is describing, I'm gonna, as a soldier, essentially, that's what the Order of the Maddened were. I will let you tell me if you want to use knowledge, which will keep you grounded while you try to figure out if you recognize anything, or instinct. However, flashbacks may occur. Caution ahead.
I'll go with instinct.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to use knowledge as a loreborn. I have advantage on rolls that involve history. And fuck, it's been a long time. Do I have to mark a hope to use experience or no?
Yes.
I forget.
Yeah,
Yes. Okay.
one hope.
Done that. And I also, as a human, I can mark a stress to re-roll since it's using my experience. Okay. So I get a +6 and I add a d6 for the advantage. Woo!
Okay. So
This is what Marlowe's good at.
I want to use my experience of brother in arms to help me out with recalling my experience of these people.
Definitely can do that.
Okay. 5.
I'm gonna just go ahead and mark a stress and re-roll that. I don't think it'll be a total of a 19, but I still don't want to give you another fear, so I'm gonna do it anyway.
I can't get any more feelings.
I don't care.
I have
Stop banking it.
I have all
yeah.
of it. I can't do anything.
Anyway, so it was a total of 19, but I'm gonna re-roll. Do I re-roll just the 12s or also the 6?
That's a crit.
Fuck yes. Get it.
2 4s, by the way.
What is with the double 4s? I call shenanigans.
Well, not much. Okay. 20 for me.
Okay, so we'll do yours because you chose to do instinct, so we're gonna have some fun with that in a second, Velkan.
Oh god.
So as Cass is describing to you like the outfit and things that she saw on, in particular, the salamander humanoid that she saw the most of, you recognize that the description and the opulence of the outfit points to some sort of like high cleric, high priesty something. You also know that most likely, given that it's a salamander humanoid, they are from the Underborn. They are not a surface dweller. And you, Marlowe, you recall like Alunda talking about like, you know, different races and things from the Underborn and like getting excited when you would come across someone from the Underborn and how she could like kind of spot who they were. And so it pings to you that there's some sort of like high cleric, high priest of a order. While you don't know exactly which order, the imagery of the symbol Cass describes to you very heavily points to some sort of like dragon worship.
Do I know if like through past experience are Underborn dragon worshippers likely to, I don't know, kill us or sacrifice us to the dragon on sight? Like,
and that would be a question for Cass and Goose Goose, who are from the cult.
I have 2 questions that were kind of related to that. One is that. The other one is that, based on what I know, I think Cass is wondering at this point if whatever is happening to her, can she rack her brain and figure out if anything happened to her when she was living in the cult, or was it before? In terms of any deal that was made for her.
Okay, added to the to-do list.
Yeah.
Finishing the Marlowe to-do list.
Yeah. But yeah, the specific one is the cult thing first.
Yeah.
Will they kill us?
So
and I think, sorry, go ahead.
Without knowing the specifics of what religion that symbol is from, your only cult adjacent experience is Cass and Goose Goose. So we'll get to if they think their people did sacrifices in a second. However, I will say for you, Marlowe, because you rolled that 20, you ping on the fact that if they are here in a place with a high priest doing something enough that there's guards, soldiers of some kind here, this is probably a place of power. So whether or not they're going to sacrifice anyone, they're probably not going to be very happy about any interlopers.
Marlo like thinks about all this for a minute and then looks at everyone and looks at Velcon, presumably spacing out into flashback land, is like, all right, when Velcon's back, we could just leave. They're probably not going to do anything to Beast. She'll be fine. They'll be able to get out on their own, and they might kill all of us for being in one of their, like, I don't know, temples.
I don't think they want to kill me.
Well, you maybe. Okay, fine. They'll want to kill me as the most human person here with no connection to dragons. Can I leave then?
Yeah. You can go if Cass is considering, and just like, I need to know what happened to me. I need to know.
I mean, look, I didn't sign you up for any deal with a dragon or anything. Just to be clear, I did not know you existed until...
You didn't know I existed. I imagine it wasn't anything to do with you. I want to know how this happened.
So Marlo crossed off the to-do list. Valkan, you and your visions and flashback. So you got the crit. So here's what I'm going to narrate for you the flashback or vision that happens, and you can ask some questions to get some clarification if you want.
Okay.
On the day that the dragons returned, bursting up through somewhere down below towards the surface, the Maddened were the first to notice something was off, as ahead of the dragons was this surge of monstrosities. Now, normally you all handle a couple of these ever so often on patrol because they come from the deeper parts up, and that's part of the reason why you all are there. Guard against the dragons, but also all of these monstrosities that might be getting generated by the dragon magic. You're not sure. No one's gone deep enough to investigate that. So there was like a massive wave, almost like a extinction exodus of like animals knowing something bad is coming. And you all were just suddenly in the midst of just war and fighting, trying to keep these monstrosities away from the city. And then you hear above you in the city levels ringing from different bell towers, almost like warnings. And the ground under you all starts shaking, and you start hearing shouts for evacuation, and you're still fighting, and Beast and the other order are fighting, trying to keep the monstrosities back and out of the city long enough for people to get out of the city themselves. But you all keep getting pushed further and further up. And at certain point, the ground under you starts like falling apart, and the rocks above you all start falling down, and it becomes chaos. You lose sight of everyone as you somehow manage to navigate all of this and find your way through a crack to the surface.
Okay. Would I recall seeing what may have happened to Beast before we got separated?
So I think you saw them. I would think at this point in your careers, you both were in charge of like units yourselves. And I think you saw them like rallying troops and like holding the line. But I think as the like ground above you like roiled up and the ceiling roiled down, started falling, you know, rocks fall, everyone dies. I think you lost sight of just about everyone. I think maybe you grabbed a citizen you saw stumble and kind of like yeeted them back to their feet ahead of you. And like it was just go, try to get out of there and don't die.
Right. Okay. Yeah, as part of my natural abilities, I do have like a shadow stepping kind of thing. So I feel like as the rocks were falling, there was just enough cover of darkness that I was able to slip through the shadows, just kind of like shadow hop from one place to another as safe as I could, just to get out. Geez, so I got separated and everything. I want to ask a question. My brain is processing so much stuff right now.
I did warn you the instinct war was going to be a lot.
You did warn me. As for like the salamander kind of looking people, I know they were like underborn. Were they underborn around the time I was in the Order of the Madden during that time, or were they among the things that came out?
So salamanders, I would think, are kind of probably on the lowest level of the city level. So that 3, they're probably on the deeper level, closer to where you all were, guard wise. They were there mostly for like environmental reasons, like it's warmer down here and it's cool and wet down. Like we could go this way and it's cool and wet. We could go this way and it's warm and wet. And this is how we like this. But yeah, the different levels, you know, while underborn could live wherever, depending on like mostly their jobs and things like that. A large portion of the salamander community was on that lowest city level. So it's not unusual to see them.
Okay, and as far as like the cloaks, the robes and stuff.
From being from the underborn and talking with Marlo knows what job and status that gives. You know, someone to have that fancy of cloth in the underborn, and cloth not made in the underborn, because the things you can find in the underborn aren't going to be like the things you can find on the surface. So someone either in a position to buy the trade that comes from the surface or get it directly from the surface, probably very rich and or powerful and or high status and or all of the above.
Okay. Would I get a sense that, because Cass described them being from the Order, I don't think we would have had that kind of...
To clarify for Cass, the Order symbol was on the 4 or 5 soldiers behind the salamander, and the religious symbol was on the salamander.
Okay, cool. In which case, yeah, Cass would explain that and also try and draw the religious symbol in the dirt of the cave to show that it was a different symbol.
Okay. But I have seen that symbol.
I don't feel like Velcan has been historically very religious.
No, not at all.
Do you recognize this? As if, you know, the Always Sunny with the murder board? That's what Cass is doing with the symbol. Like, do you know what this is? Do you know?
Yeah, I don't feel like Velcan has been very religious. So even if it was an underboard religion, I don't know that you would know it.
I don't think I would have been very religious. I feel like maybe some of the other members may have been religious. I feel like as my job as a Reaper in the Order, I may have seen maybe in their last moments, maybe clutching a relic or item.
You know, those who last any amount of time in the Order of the Maddened doing what you do day in and day out, very quickly, if they had any kind of faith, lose that faith. And those who have faith and don't last very long in the Order, they die very quickly. And maybe seeing so many people die very quickly is why people in the order lose faith.
It's abandoned
Any
everything.
faith that they came down to the order with. Abandon all faith, ye who enter here.
Yeah. Very much.
So with that off the to-do list, Cass, you had a question about the cult you grew up in. You wanted to know, do you remember any sort of ritual, something that happened to you that might have made this connection?
Yeah. I want to know if this was done to me or just it happened.
Yeah, so I would say give me a knowledge roll.
I'm going to use my D8. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Where's my D8? Please hold. There we go. Okay, cool. Knowledge. Yeah, that is a straight 23.
Yeah, so you don't remember any singling out of you for a ritual, but you do remember participating in group things for the cult. And as a reminder, the cult name we gave you all is the Children of Maru. So you know, until you became disillusioned with, oh, this is like a cult and I'm getting the fuck out of here. You know, you participated in some of the like vague group rituals, you know, like going to church on Easter kind of vibes. But like no other day, like Easter and Christmas, like that kind of vibe.
I grew up Catholic. I know exactly what you mean.
Those people we only go there twice a year, maybe on Mother's Day, if you get guilted into it. So you participated in that kind of like group ritual. But I do think you realize that after one of those group rituals, after you came of age, is the first night where you heard the faintest of whispers in your head. Not quite strong enough to give you visions and nightmares that would take many years to come, but just like the faintest whisper where you could swear, you know, like how sometimes when you're asleep and you could swear someone rang the doorbell, so like you startle awake and no one rang the doorbell. Yep. Or like you're going to sleep and you could swear you heard like someone say something or something happened in the other room, especially if you have cats, you like startle awake, nothing happened. Yeah. So that kind of like whisper in your head that like maybe like made you jerk awake or do that like falling, startling you awake thing. But again, nothing strong, nothing that like would like catch in your brain, but you remember it. You're like, oh crap, it actually started years before it got bad.
And I think with that knowledge, Cass is honestly filled with a type of rage over it. Because it's not that this is something that could have been prevented. It's that of all of the people that were in that cult, it was that all of the things that could have happened, for some reason it happened to her. And she hates it. Because she was never supposed to be there to begin with.
So with that, I'm going to ask one question and then we're going to go to break. Which is, are you all heading into the cavern or out of the cavern?
Into the cavern.
I mean, Marlowe knows where they want to go, and it's not in, but they did promise they would bring Cass home or do their best, and so they really exasperatedly and sort of muttering to themselves a running litany of what a bad fucking idea this is, they will follow.
Well, Kyle wants to know who are these traitors that are with this salamander person, and why does Beast know them? And if I have to live up to my title again.
And I feel like Goose Goose is probably just along for the rides and the vibes.
I think before we go to break, Cass is going to say something very, very quietly to Goose. Is that, hey, I think you need to be prepared. We might meet Maru today.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be okay. Because we're prepared, we're ready, and we're together, and it's gonna be okay. And we know to expect the unexpected, and it's gonna be okay.
It's going to be okay. Cool. You ready?
No, but
Neither am
I don't think you're really
No,
I don't
but
think I've ever been ready for anything.
neither have I. I'm just really good at hiding it. Okay, and Cass holds out her hand to Goose. Cool, let's go.
And with that high five, we will go to break. So we will see you all right back here after the break. Please stay tuned. It's about to get crazy. I promise I will do my best to give a happy-ish ending. Okay, bye.
They're going to kill us.
Don't
Hello and welcome
I
back.
wasn't ready.
our dear viewers, to where our adventurers, that's what we're going to call them now, whether or not they call themselves that is another thing, in a cavern. This seems a little bit too put together. You've crossed a few boardwalks, a few like platformed areas where it looks like work has recently been done as Cass is leading you in the direction that she heard them going.
As we're doing that, Marlo eventually stops their litany of like teenage disgruntled grumbling and looks around and will snap their fingers again, and they will mimic the clothing, the robes that the salamander was wearing, and do kind of their version of like the combined features of like Alonda and Cass. So like trying to give themselves the sort of like bony ridges and altered facial features. So at least as we're just fucking walking down this thing, I guess we're not trying to sneak. Marlo looks like they belong.
As you get deeper, you do hear more and more sounds of activity. So I will, as Marlo suggested, do you guys want to start stealthing?
Cass, you're very jingly in the. Are we worried about how they react? I obviously look like I'm fine at this point. You're the three that know this place-ish, I guess. Something. What are we doing?
I have a horrible idea.
Why don't we do a better one? Let's think of a better idea that's less horrible and do that one.
I think you all should hide.
I think I'm better at talking to people than you.
I have leverage.
Sure,
I can go with you, though. It's a trick you haven't seen me do before, but I'll be with you. Trust me.
Goose, can you hide? Can you come with us, but still far away?
I mean, that's what I'm good at, so.
What if, and Cass is looking at Marlo in the garb, what if you were bringing me there?
Well, Alonda might be very, 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 very upset at me that I didn't just drag you physically out of here, but seeing as how I'm not actually capable of doing that, I do think that's a terrible idea, but if we can't think of a better one, I guess I can do that.
You're meant to be good at stories, right? Tell a good story.
I am good at stories. Did you recognize? I guess you didn't see them. Never mind. Do you recognize this?
What?
We're talking
sorry,
about good storytellers. Sorry.
Goose. That third-rate hack is not a storyteller. It's a mere entertainer, not a historian. Someone who bullshits. Not someone to emulate.
I don't know. They had a lot of people really excited about the dragon, so
Marlo
snaps
I guess
their
that's
fingers, not
important.
important.
And will make a little illusory dragon float above their hand and then like float over and like almost laser pointer and cat in front of Goose's nose.
Now you get it.
No, this is bad. This is not how you tell a story. This is how you distract.
You just don't know your audience, Marlo. People are changing.
I've lived through some of those changes long time before you were born, and they were bad. They were bad. When people stopped reading, when people stopped telling stories and relied on other people and tricks, illusions, lights, it breaks something. in
then
communities.
maybe you prove that your version is better.
Right,
So-
fine. Let's go pretend like we're offering you on a silver platter to these cultists.
It's fine. I have a sword gun.
Okay, so to clarify, Cass and Marlo are going just straight face.
Right.
Obviously, Marlo pretending to be of whatever order, but like just straight walking.
I think Velcon is coming with us,
but
and
like
Goose is
shadowy or
hiding?
invisibly.
Is that was
Yeah,
the idea?
Velcon and Goose are going ghost.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
actual ghost or like Goose thinks ghost?
Goose is actually really good at this, and I also
Okay.
have an experience that is related to literally hiding. So let's
I
fucking go.
wanted to clarify if this is like a crunk sneaking through the city with Cusco situation.
Oh, no, this is a Velcon is going to lose Goose situation.
Okay.
I think this is a you're going to lose me situation because I could go
Oh no.
visible.
Mhm,
So at the
mhm,
very
Velcon are gonna lose each other.
At the very least, Cass and Marlo aren't trying to hide or be invisible. Velcan and Goose somewhere behind the pair are hiding invisible, some combination thereof. Sounds good?
Yeah.
Accurate? Cool. So Marlo and Cass, as you all head deeper into the caverns towards where it sounds like the people are, there's some sort of noise, sounds like people are talking, things are being moved or worked on in some capacity. I'm going to describe to you what you see and let you decide how you want to approach before you get spotted. In fact, I'm just going to show you what you see before you get spotted. So you are coming up, let me get the pointer, from this tunnel here. This is where you would be coming out of, where this platform is and these stairs. So what you see is you see the entrance to a crystalline cavern. And you see Order of the Madden moving things, lifting things. It seems like they're setting up for something. Some of them seem to be excavating out some of the crystals from the walls and things. On the complete opposite side, you see Beast now having some kind of clothing, not maybe the best clothing, essentially like probably someone else's pants, but they look like almost like short shorts on them. And what looks like was maybe like curtains or drapes, like draped around in a like a crisscross to like try and cover some stuff and maybe provide some sort of coverage. And they're standing there. They have you've seen them joking and jovial. They have a very serious face on, and they're just kind of like watching the movements. And beside them, over here to this side of them, is that salamander humanoid, and he looks to be like making note of something like on a clipboard and like speaking with Beast about something. And you see Beast just kind of like nod their head at some point. And just keeping an eye. You do see also in the space, you probably notice 3 statues that seem to be where the bulk of the excavation that some of these Order of the Maddened are doing is. And then in the middle, carved into almost the crystalline structure, is this kind of pentagram with some symbols carved around it.
As we so at this point it's Marlo and Cass on like walking alone, right?
Yeah.
Nothing
Velkin
happening.
and Goose invisibly and hiding or somewhere behind you, but this is what you see as you come to the entrance of this cavern.
Cool. It's at that point, Cass is gonna look at Marlo and go, I'm just gonna do something really quickly.
I don't like the sound of that. Do you? Okay.
I would like to use my new class feature.
Yes,
commune.
for our audience, what is that class feature?
Cass is multi-classed into witch, so we'll be communing. Once per long rest during a moment of calm, you can commune with an ancestor, deity, nature spirit, or otherworldly being. Ask them a question, roll a number of d6s equal to my spellcast trait, and choose from the rolled results. So I can get flavor, scent, or sensation at 1 to 3. 4 to 5, sounds or a vision relevant. Or 6, I psychically experience a scene relevant to the answer as if I was there, and I get to roll 3d6.
Okay. And who are you trying to contact?
I'm trying to contact the dragon and ask them, do you want me dead?
Okay, so we'll see what happens. I will say something might answer, but what might depend on where you're located.
Oh God. I want to say that. Are you doing anything specific as you're doing? Is just happening?
I think I start glowing.
Okay.
Now,
Well,
I want to clarify how bright of a glow, because you
A
said
very, very like dim glow, to clarify.
Okay,
I'm going
'cause
to change my question.
if you suddenly lit up like a Roman candle, right? That would be very obvious. That's why I was like, what kind of glow?
Actually, I'm going to change my question. It's not, do you want me dead? It's the question is more complicated, which is, are you going to help me, or do you want me dead?
Okay.
Cool.
I think as Goose and I are hanging back in the shadows or whatever.
Hanging back is such a weird term to use in this situation, but I get it.
We're not
feels
up
so much more
front.
chill than everything is.
I also think, as it happens, only Marla would see this, is that when Cass blinks, her eyes go reptilian instead of the usual.
Velcon would like stop. I guess he'll stop fair distance. He'll look at you and he'll close his eyes, like a hands on his temples, and just focus on you. And he'll use a feature of his actually, called Through Your Eyes. Or I could choose one far away from me or within a distance, and I can see through their eyes and hear through their ears.
Tell me, what do your reptilian eyes see?
I have a point of order. If I roll well enough on this and I get that 6 of a vision, does that mean that Velkan will be able to see the vision? Because I'm going to see it.
You're not going to see it with your eyes, so no.
Damn it. That would have been fun.
I love the attempt, but visions don't happen with your sight, because that would be, if you want me to make that canon, that's some trippy shit I can pull on you.
I kind of want it to happen. I think it would be fun.
For whom? Fun for whom?
Yes.
I mean, this is also the player that says yes immediately to any devil's bargain I give them.
Mm-hmm. So I get a vision.
So you get a vision, and you ask a very specific question. Are you going to help me, or am I going to die? And I think what you see, Velcan does not see. Velcan does see the chamber that I just described through your eyes, since you're standing there and able to see it. Cass, what you see is almost kind of like in the days of film before we all went digital. You know how sometimes, home videos would be recorded on the same VHS so many times, there's kind of like ghost images happening on them. You see almost like a ghost version of Beast come down the stairs and go towards that ritual circle. and kneel down into it and wrap some sort of chain or things loosely around the wrist and grip it like to hold themselves there. And then you see it almost like flickering, like the image can't decide which version, which is beast and then you, and then beast and then you, and then beast and then you, and then beast and then you. And you see the circle start glowing more, and you hear the cracking of bones as it continues to flip faster and faster between beast and you, beast and you, beast and you. And then that's the rest of the vision.
Cass blinks back and says, "You're not taking them. Fun that you think you can." Okay. And looks at Marlo. Cool. I got my answer.
Who's not taking what now?
Fucking Maru. And just walks and is like, "Come on, let's go."
Am I supposed to be in front of you or behind you? Who's in charge? For the purposes of this fiction, of course. I know you're in charge. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Cass, at this point, is just going to start walking.
Marlo shrugs, like looks behind them, probably doesn't see Goose or Velcon. They're not the most perceptive of people. And then like hustles and tries to, I guess, at least walk alongside Cass.
Oh, look, it's almost like I had tokens. As you come out of the tunnel, you do see Beast moving like you saw in there in your vision, starting to come down the stairs towards that circle. Velcan.
Yeah, go.
Velcan, Goose, how far away are you letting Cass and Marlo get from you all?
I think at least we should probably get a little closer.
Yeah, I feel like there would be like a certain amount of space that we need to just stay between us, but we keep it consistent while we're following. You know, like we're stalking and
Exactly.
Now, is Goose talking to just the voice of Velcon from nothing? Because you mentioned invisibility.
Oh, absolutely. That's not weird. I mean, like, Cass has a voice that she speaks to, so why can't I?
Velcon
At least I know mine.
Goose has spoken to trees before, so
I do speak to trees, so I feel like this is less weird because I actively know Velcon is here and invisible. So, yeah, it's fine. Now, if you change your voice, Velcon, that's pretty fucked up.
I won't be doing anything like that, don't worry.
Thank you. But yeah, we should stay a reasonable distance away. I think my bow can shoot pretty far, though, so if I need it. But we're not going to need it because Cass has this under control.
I hope so. You aren't very natural at this. You come a little closer. He's a little further ahead.
Follow the sound of my voice. Follow the sound of my voice.
Oh, the bouncing ball.
I think I'm flickering back and forth between Cass's vision and my own vision. I can do that. It just lasts for a while. We hold here, and then I'll like crouch back down and flick back to Cass's vision to see what is going on.
Now, how close to the entrance of the cavern as Cass and Marlo move into the cavern are you going to get?
Is there like any light? Like, what's the lighting difference?
I love what's the lighting situation.
It's brighter in the cavern than in the tunnel hallway outside of it, because it seems like some sort of bioluminescent glow is coming from the crystals. And there
I
seems a brighter
personally
source in the middle.
love low light situations personally. I'm a big fan of
Yeah, I
low
think our
light
shadow
and
stepper probably likes low light situations too.
so big fan.
Big fan. I think I'll stay, out in the cavern enough before it starts getting like
Yeah.
super bright or whatever.
Give me my shadows. I am a bird of the night.
Goose, as you're approaching the entrance to the cavern to keep an eye on casts from the shadows, you hear in your head, Goose.
Well, Climb, I told you not to change your voice because that's fucked up.
What do you mean? I'm not saying anything.
You've been gone a long time, Goose.
You're saying goose. It's not been that long.
And what's going on?
Running away from home, Goose. That's
I
so
didn't
naughty.
run away. I followed Cass.
Who are you talking to?
You haven't been to a ritual in a while, Goose. That's naughty.
Yeah, well, it's kind of difficult to do things when you're above ground.
Wow.
I had to get Cass.
I know, Goose. This is the first time you've come back underground. Why did it
I
take you
know.
so long?
Because I don't know. I didn't find a below ground place, and anytime I would maybe find a below ground place, Marlo and Cass and Velcon were like, "No, don't go underground. That's bad."
But I've missed you so much, Goose.
I don't know if I've missed you.
Is Goose talking out loud?
Goose, that
Oh yeah, Goose is 100% saying all of this out loud.
You were always my favorite, Goose. That hurts me.
Well, I was like the only goose.
Goose,
But you're my favorite child of Maru.
what's going on?
Well, we're having a conversation.
Who?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't do? Who?
Oh, silly
know.
Goose. He can't hear me.
I kind of deduced that. But
Only the faithful can hear me.
okay.
What did he
So
say?
like I'm not in trouble? Question mark.
I'm just sad that we haven't spoken in so long, Goose, and
Well,
happy that you're
I
back underground.
Is it because you've been talking to Cass so much?
Oh no, that's not me.
Oh. Okay, well.
That's one of the others. But, once the others are awakened, I can come join you too. Do you want to fly on my back, Goose?
I mean, it would be kind of, yeah, it would be kind of cool to fly.
Yeah, we could fly together, Goose. I could show you so many cool things, and you could also take a ride on the other dragons. I'm sure they'd be happy to help you, Goose.
Wait, okay, are you like the show?
The show.
With the dragons? Like Styles did. See, it was impressionable.
You feel a hand on your shoulder. Goose, what's going on? Who are you speaking to?
The voice in my head. I'm like Cass now.
What?
I'm just saying. She says that we can when the other dragons awaken, we'll get to does Velcon get your ride?
I mean, that depends on if he's a good Velcon or a bad Velcon.
Get right on what?
On the dragon.
Why are you talking to a dragon?
I think so.
Why are we whispering?
is to help differentiate from when I'm talking to you and I'm talking to Velcon, but clearly you don't respect a sidebar.
It's hard to have a sidebar, Goose, when I'm in your head.
I've heard about something called compartmentalizing.
I think that's about trauma.
This is kind of like that, according to Cass.
I would never cause any of my children trauma.
Well, Velcon says that they won't cause trauma, so like obviously everything's fine, right?
They're causing me a fair bit of trouble right now. You should probably stop talking to them. Can you block them out? Can you?
Hold on, let me see.
That's very rude. Why would you want to block me out? We haven't talked in so long, Goose.
Well-
I used to love our talks. You would sing to me.
Yeah, but that wasn't very good singing.
It was the best singing, and you would honk, and it would be so good. And you hear like faint clapping sounds too in your head.
Yes. I'm getting a round of applause.
Multiple
Marlo
dragons.
doesn't always get.
Well, he tries, but there are multiple
They
dragons.
do try. But I think. Are you only one dragon?
Well, yeah, but there are
Okay, cool.
others.
Right, there's 7 dragons.
Set.
I'm only talking to one.
Goose. I mean, you're even enjoying my darkness.
No, because it's not as bright as it is when it's outside, because the bright outside makes my eyes hurt.
Yeah, because
It's
you're one of my children. You like the darkness.
I think it's because I was born underground.
Mm-hmm.
Who are they?
Who are you?
I
Sorry,
tried
that's
so
just
hard
a-
not to do.
That's just I grew up around so many different birds. Sometimes the owl and you just comes out. I'm so sorry.
But Goose, you know who I am. You're one of my children.
Yeah, I just, sometimes when it's been so long, you forget the sound of voices. We don't have, I'm bad at remembering things. Got a low recall here.
I'm hurt, Goose, that you could ever forget your Maru.
I think I'm in trouble now, Falcon. I wasn't in trouble before.
Okay, hold on. I can't do both of you at the same time.
And we're going to cut over to Cass and Marlo, who decided they're entering the cavern.
Yeah, seems fine.
So you have tokens visible on the cavern map.
Yeah.
That you can move at whatever pace you would like. If you use your little square measure tool, there is a circle icon range. I added the Daggerheart range extension. So if you have that selected and you hold and click on your icon, it will show you Daggerheart ranges.
Hell yeah. Oh my god,
Oh, that's
yeah.
cool.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
I did a lot of
Wait.
research, guys.
What I'm like a person on top of 3 people? I'm sorry, not important. I'm just like looking at my
You're a
token and
storyteller.
confused.
An icon
And-
with a book and people below them.
Oh, it's
And I have
a
a
book.
sword gun. I feel like you should have made it look more like a sword gun. However,
You have way too much faith in my ability to manipulate images.
the
Uh-huh.
sword gun is still a
Uh-huh.
highlight of this entire campaign. I've been given a sword gun.
I have a feeling it's going to be the boon of many a player and the bane of many a GM at a table once Burned Hope comes out as a supplement.
I think the Cass walks down. Where's Beast at this point?
I think at this point they are probably right outside of the ring of the ritual circle,
Cool.
whatever you want to call it.
And as that's happening, Cass is making a decision and says, You've got the wrong one.
And I'm just clarifying. You're saying this loudly in a cavern.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I think hearing that, Marla will double down and just step forward and be like, "Brethren, I have the appropriate sacrifice for our Lord and Savior."
So a couple of things are going to happen. Every head is going to whip towards you. Because you did say you're speaking with projection in a cavern, so there is no subtlety.
No.
Every head whips towards you.
Yeah.
Do I want to do this? Yeah. You know what? Both of you, give me instinct reaction rolls.
Instant
Yeah,
reaction rolls. That.
Okay, great.
I want to say, as I pretty sure I rehear that, I'll snap back to Cass's eyes.
Instinct is +2. 19.
Okay. Marlo sees nothing. Cass, what you see, because you all are standing next to one of these statues, is when you speak and all the heads whip towards you, the eyes of the statue nearest you, you can see whip in your direction as well.
The statues are moving.
The statue's eyes moved in your direction.
Okay. Do the statues, do they look like people?
Yep.
Cool. How many are there?
There are 3, and they look like, I don't know, maybe an adventuring party?
Do they look familiar to me? No.
They look like they've been here a really long time. Like a really, 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 really long time.
Can I get a gauge, and I can roll for it again, on whether, like, you know when you can see what someone's emotions look like through what their eyes are doing?
Mm-hmm.
Can I gauge that?
Yeah, so if you want to use your ability again, you might be able to garner something.
I'm going to, again, because I read the fucking book, I'm going to use, if possible, I want to use bonded, my experience. If they're an adventuring party, I want to try and parse what their motivations are right now.
Okay. In that case, you can either roll to get your vision stuff from your witch stuff, or you can just roll an instinct with that experience.
I'm going to roll an instinct with hope, so I get a +2 on it. Yeah.
I think Marlo, being ignorant of this, is just continuing, like, taking a couple steps forward and, like, going on a speech about how they have scoured the land for the people, the individuals that escaped from us, that fled from the blessing of Maru so many years or however fucking long ago. And I personally have tracked down, and I think we'll just use Cass's full name as proof that they know who this is. And just like the occasional sort of side eye being like, are you going to fucking talk? And also like kind of leaving some space to see if, especially if this salamander who's wearing appears to be wearing the same robes, is going to jump in.
I've got an 11 with hope.
Yeah. So what I say you can garner with an 11 is all of these statues seem to be frozen in some sort of action pose, like they were facing a location or a target or an adversary, and they're frozen in that midst of doing something.
Cool.
And what snaps you back to reality, Cass, as Marla goes on this diatribe like, I have brought the chosen one of Maru here for the sacrifice.
Were you saying
Found the cassowary.
the full government name of Cassowary?
Yeah. You hear everyone in the cavern burst out laughing, and you see the like Salamander's like doubled over, and he's like wiping tears for the corner of his eyes. He's like, "You think we're here merely for Maru? Oh, honey, no, I wouldn't get out of bed for Maru." Oh, I needed that. That was a good laugh. Thank you.
Because it's not Maru, is it?
No, darling, why would I be here for Maru? Isn't that y'all's deal?
Neither of them were my deal, actually. Who the fuck have I been talking to?
I don't know. I'm not in your head. Do you want me to be in your
I-
head? I can tell you if you let me in your head.
I'm going to use my troublemaker ability. When I taunt or provoke a target within far range, make a presence roll, and then I can mark a number of d4s equal to my proficiency, and this motherfucker needs to mark a bunch of stress. And Marlo's just like, oh no, excuse me. You're here for some far greater purpose because you know the best of the dragons, and you sneering little sycophant, think that you have the ability to decide who's chosen and who's not.
There is no, I don't think there's a functional way of Cass being helpful in this, but Cass is, for the first time ever, immediately joining Marlo in the roast, where it's like, I'm sorry, who gets to talk to the dragon? Sorry, who gets to talk to the dragon? You're not, though, are you?
Can I use my silver tongue experience?
Yes, but I'm going to be very clear before you roll this.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing what the outfit means in the terms that you do, trying to go against them in their religious standing with what they know is going to be a very difficult role.
Marlo doesn't care.
Okay,
Like,
I know you don't.
think
I just want to be very clear on where the bar is before you
Wait.
Is
No,
there
Cass.
any way I can help in this? What can I do? Because Cass is finally trying to help Marlo, just in terms of, you're a loser. You're a loser.
I think since this is more about calling his knowledge and his status into question, I think it's just on Marlo.
Oh, wait. Does Loreborn, do I get advantage? Because this does involve a prominent person or place.
Because of the roll you did with that, I believe it was a 20 last time.
Mm-hmm.
You can only, I believe, per rules as written, only use one experience.
That's my Loreborn. That's not my experience. Would give me a plus 3.
But does it have a cost?
Oh my god, no, I can help. Bear with me. I've realized something. I need to double check something.
While you double check, Loreborn is my community. It is well read. I have advantage on rolls that involve the history, culture, or politics of a prominent person or place. I would argue this involves the politics of a prominent person in front of me that I'm trying to insult.
Yeah, but politics
and
of a civilization you don't know.
Okay, fine.
If you were Underborn, I might say, yeah, you could do that because you would know enough about Underborn civilization to be like, fuck you in this particular way that would piss you off.
I want to use my prayer dice to give a +3 to that. Whatever you roll.
Okay. So I'm rolling presence is +4. I have +3 from Silver Tongue and another +3 from Cass. So it's whatever +10.
Yeah.
As I see them doing this very brash move, through Cass's eyes, can I either one get a feel of what Beast is looking like in this moment and the people with him? And are there any places, like any shadows in the space, either made by the natural formations or from other people being
So
in too close proximity to
important
each other.
question first. In favor of this situation in the cavern, Velcon, are you taking your attention away from Goose Goose?
Yes, he would have taken his attention away from Goose Goose in the moment. I did say I can't pay attention to both of you at the same time. Or he said something similar to that, and I snapped to Cass because I wanted to check in on them and then hop into Goose's eyes just to see if I could figure out what's going on with Goose.
Wow.
But now this is happening, and I think I'm
Yeah.
distracted by this enough.
Yeah, Velcon, when you hop into Cass before you try to see those things, Goose, you hear, Goose Goose, it's time. You should go join the others.
But I'm supposed to hide.
Why would you need to hide? This is a joyous occasion.
This fucking thing.
I do like joyous occasions.
Don't you want to party? We'll fly and sing songs, and it will be all just good feelings and vibes like it used to be.
But Cass and Marlo and others that I've met, everyone said that that wasn't actually good.
But didn't you just hear Cass's bellowing voice? She said that she was all in for the plan that's going on in the cavern. So you should be in for the plan too.
I am fairly confident that of all the people here, Cass is very anti whatever is going on.
She might be, but this beast she likes.
Beast is scary. I wrote that in my notes.
Yes, but Beast is a good kind of scary, and it seems like where Beast goes, Cass will follow.
Cass isn't a follower, though. Cass is a leader. So I don't think your Beast would know Cass right if Beast thinks Cass is going to be a follower.
I don't think Beast thinks that. I think Cass is doing it of their own choice. They're here in this cavern after all, rather than leaving to where it's, no dragons. For someone who doesn't like dragons, they're heading towards an awful lot of dragons.
Well, it's because they have a dragon in their head, like me.
Well, yeah, so they like dragons now.
No. That's another thing I very much know about Cass is that Cass is very anti-dragon. And I can know this about Cass, and I can still think you're okay, but I don't think these are things that are going to work out together very well.
Really? Because it looks like Cass is stepping into the summoning circle. You should go join her.
Velcon, are you over here? Velcon, you should come back because the dragon is saying I should go inside. Are you gonna Velcon?
1, 2, light and dark. 3, 4, fire and earth. 5, 6, air and water. 7, life bringer. And they just keep singing that over and over and again. And you feel yourself like wanting to move to the song, and I will need you to make me an instinct reaction roll.
Side note, I got a 22, but I'm going to mark a stress and re-roll the presence.
Didn't hear that what Goose was saying.
And Velcon, what you see is everyone's attention on Cass. Beast looking like they're a little shocked that Cass is there. I don't think they're trying to hide that. But also, like, you see them looking determined. And the last time you saw them looking like this was right before they ran towards the danger everyone else was running away from.
Okay.
And Goose, how did that instinct interaction roll go?
I got an 11.
Yeah, so you feel yourself kind of grooving and humming along to the song, and your grooving is sending you in the direction of the cavern.
God damn it. Does a 27 presence roll against the salamander succeed?
So, again, a salamander of a religion and a high priest. I don't think you get exactly what you want, but you get something. Fine.
I mean, I want him to mark all these stresses. That's what I want. That's what this ability does.
Yeah. If you want the child of Maru to join this summoning, you can, but this is not what this is about. You priests of Maru need to just wait your turn. Some of us have been waiting longer than you have.
If only you were competent enough to make your wait shorter. He takes 4 stress.
Okay. He looks fine.
Great. Well, at least he's starting whatever's happening with 4 stresses.
So go ahead, Beast. Go ahead and start. We'll get started with you first, and then this child of Maru, if she wants to do her own thing, can use our hard work that we've set up to do their thing as well, I guess.
Yeah, bold of you to assume that it's Maru talking to me, but pop off, I guess. Beast, don't go in there.
I think you see how we've established you're not always the best with people. So give me a I'm going to ask you a question. Are you just trying to convince without understanding what's going on, or are you trying to understand what's going on?
I'm trying to understand what's going on.
Okay, give me
I'm beginning to understand what's going on as well.
Yeah, give me an instinct roll.
Yeah.
Does it look like this salamander person is about to do some kind of ritual thing?
Ritual circle, so probably
17 with fear.
Well, I can't get any more fear, guys. So much fear. I think you understand. Something clicks for you. The look that you see on Beast's face is of 2 minds. One of determination, like you've seen this determination before in other people defending Kalestroom, in your sibling trying to learn how to shoot, in different things that you've seen around Kalestroom. But you also recognize something else. You recognize an obligation.
And I think it's the first time that Cass has realized that they have that same determination. They're seeing this through. They're here for a reason. And they look at Beast and say, step aside.
I'm going to spend some of my lovely fear here in this moment. I think you see something happen with Beast the second they cross that barrier into the ritual circle. You had seen that determination, that obligation, and then as they step over, you notice a shift going from Beast's eyes to reptilian eyes. And you notice the scales on the upper part of their arms becoming more prominent. And the slow migration.
Dragon, is the question I'm asking.
It's hard to know since you didn't listen to your cult teachings very well.
No.
Um,
And because of that, I think that Cass, I can't use my my actual question thing again, but I think I can ask, which is, in like Cass will look up for the first time and go, "One of yours or not?"
and I will spend one more fear because this is fun for me. And I think that voice you've become very familiar with in your head, now that Beast's eyes are reptilian and you see those scales more prominent and slowly moving down those arms, you hear that same voice come out of Beast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, child, we made this deal long before you were involved.
Great.
Oh,
Hi, friend. Been a while.
It has. I'm glad you could join the party. This is going to be a wild ride. I wouldn't want you to miss it.
Did you want me here to be a sacrifice or just to watch my girlfriend get sacrificed? Like, what's going on here?
You think she's going to be
I'm
sacrificed?
sorry. Cass, girlfriend. Oh, sorry, not the time.
I'm sorry.
No,
you think I'm going to... No, we're bringing me back.
Where
I
are
need a
you
conduit
exactly?
for my power. I'm not going to sacrifice her. That's hilarious, darling.
So what are you going to do to her?
Oh, I'm going to use her. I'm just not going to kill her. Yet.
I want to
Velcan,
look...
you see Goose grooving past you and into the cavern.
yeah,
I am finally in a moment, and I'm asking this now because I feel like this might be relevant. Cass is going to keep bullshitting.
Mhm.
Cass is finally taking Marlowe's advice and just keep talking. But I want to look at the statues around me who are frozen.
Mhm.
And is there any way I can figure out a way of setting them free?
This is going to involve magic,
Which I have plenty of now.
which
I
you have
mean-
plenty of now.
Marlo would say, obviously, you need to go kiss them.
This is not a fairy tale. I mean, you could go kiss the statues if you want, but I don't know if any of these any of these statues.
Sorry, I gotta go make out with the statue. I'll be right back.
What I will say is I will give you a devil's bargain, and I know your first instinct is to leap at these, but let me finish and lay out the devil's bargain first. I will give you another use of your vision witchy ability specifically for figuring out the statues.
Mhm.
In exchange, the next roll you do is with disadvantage.
And I
This
don't know
does
what that
not
roll is.
count your vision. The next roll after the vision roll you have to do is with disadvantage.
I'm gonna double check something real quick.
I want to say at the same moment, yes, Goose is doing a little dance, and I see Beast step in a circle, getting more scaly and everything. I switch out of Cass's vision, and I have to roll for this, I guess, a spell casting roll for my invisibility. And I'm going to. Who does it look like the salamander person is in charge of this ritual thing that is going on?
I think you know something just from working closely with Beast. And that is if Beast is here, Beast is in charge. But the salamander might be someone of importance.
Okay, because seeing that, I'm gonna let you know my intentions right now to you. Velcon does not want to see what happens when this is completed. So
You're really dumb.
yeah. So as he is invisible in this moment, let me just make sure my roll is good. A spell casting roll of 17 with hope. Cool. I just need to be at a 10. I'm invisible now. He is going to quickly and quietly as he can run up near these people and where am I at? I'm not on the map. I am. He's going to quickly and quietly as he can run up to these people and oh god, is it Beast or is it the other person? I gotta try to kill.
I mean, tackle Beast out of the circle. I don't fucking know.
You want me, the non-mover of stones, to tackle
I know, that's why I was like,
mountain?
you're gonna A, tackle Beast, or B, attack Beast, and think you're gonna kill Beast with one hit.
I'm gonna try to see what I can do with this priest-looking person because I don't see Beast as being anything of a magic person, but this clerical figure, I don't vibe with this. So
I don't know. Goose seems to be vibing with it quite well.
Goose needs to stop doing that. we have a talk about this later. I will run up to him as best I can, as quickly as I can, and when I get as close as I can to this, I guess to both of them, without being too much in the circle.
So the
Velcon
salamander
will,
is still up here.
where? Oh, they're up there.
Yeah. Where Beast was.
Okay, yeah, I will. Oh, there's a rangefinder, isn't there? I'll try to run over there as quickly as if there's a shadow nearby, even if it's their shadow, I would like to try to hop to that.
Okay. Give me an agility check because in Daggerheart, if you go past I think it's close distance, then you have to make an agility check to see if you can continue.
Okay. I can hop to a shadow in far range, but agility check +2. As a annoying. That is a 15 with fear. We don't like that. I'm gonna use my class feature. Fearless. I'll take 2 stress
Aw.
and change that to a hope.
Such a shame.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, you don't get no more. Not for me.
I still have so much. So with that, I will say you can probably get to probably about here where there are tons of shadows if you then want to shadow jump to where the salamander is. Because after that point, there's not really a ton of shadow to shadow
Right.
jump from.
Yeah, I will shadow jump there. Oh,
You
that's
can
another
shadow
stress.
jump right
God,
there.
this is so stressful. And I will I'll have to spend a hope to make Velcon will clutch his symbol of the Order of the Madden. And while he is not a very religious person, he has faith. He had faith in this once upon a time. And he's going to call down a rain of blades on this clerical figure to try to either stall, disturb, or end this, which I think he can do with this person.
Go ahead and roll me your rain of blades. Blade Rain.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real. I almost instantly forgot what the move is called. It went like in one ear and out the other.
You know, there's some blades and there's some raining. It's
Some
something
raining from the sky of blades. It's fine.
You know, some things are happening. Oh god, there's so many technical things. Okay, so I bring the blades. Oh, this is so stressful. I hope this works or does something useful. Not terrible. It's a 14 damage.
Do you have to roll anything to hit, or are you just spending a hope to do it?
I have to just spend a hope, and if they're
Okay.
very close range, they have to succeed against the D8.
You're in close range right now, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
The salamander.
No, if you wanna, are you trying to re-roll?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no. I was just rolling with damage.
No, because it's a thing I can do, but do it. It's like I use my hope. It's fine.
It's not like you're gonna need it or anything.
We gotta have some kind of hope. It's the first time I realized we're actually using game mechanics.
I know it's been so story focused up to this point. Yeah, so I'm gonna say something that is probably gonna make you all realize something at the same time. So I'm going to say that you see that rain of blades come down. And it skewers them to the ground. But you don't see it phase any of the maddened in this cavern.
As in, like, they don't care about what happened to this person, or
they seem instead focused on Beast. And actually, you know, thank you for saving me the trouble. Because you skewered the salamander, you see their blood going over the ledge and sliding down and almost joining this ritual circle. We're gonna flip back to you, Cass, because your lovely dragon is still speaking to you through Beast.
Yeah.
As Beast kind of kneels down and wraps the chains loosely around and holds them, they go, "Why don't you come join your girlfriend? We made this deal a long time ago, but I'm more than happy for both of you to become the vessels if you'd like."
I'm taking that devil's bargain.
I knew you would. We all knew you would.
And for the first time ever, Cass is asking the other side, the first blessing of being an elf, to ask, how do I fix this? How do I free them?
So roll to see what kind of vision you get.
So it's 3d6. I still get it.
And that's the vision thing, right?
Yeah, that's the full vision. Yeah.
So I think what you see is an much older version of this cavern, kind of like slowly like side swipe lay over your view of the cavern. And where the statues are currently, you see 3 flesh and blood figures, including that middle statue figure of an elf with a staff of some sort of power or magic, crackling and glowing at the top. Looks like they're mid-casting or ritualing something. And as you're trying to figure out what they might be casting against, your vision almost gets like 180 around, and you see the most massive, ancient-looking dragon you've ever seen, snarling and rearing back for some sort of attack as these crystals are like growing up of its body.
Can I see that staff?
I mean, the statue's still holding it.
Where in proximity is it to me?
That would be this. Change to the pointer. This figure over here.
Cool. I have that movement. Cool. I'm running.
Cool. And as you're running, the ritual is going to continue. We're going to drop a fear into it. And actually, so that we can help everyone keep track of it, we're going to go ahead and set up a fun little counter.
Fun for whom?
Yay! I love counters. Me.
And then we're going to drop it 1 because I spent a fear.
Where is this counter? Where do I look?
It's right here.
Oh God. Yay!
As Cass runs, Marlo kind of looks and goes, should I do something about them? And like points. So is the salamander dead or just covered in knife wounds?
I mean, you don't see the salamander moving. What you see is their blood flowing into this kind of ritual circle. So if they weren't fully dead, probably once they're bloodless, they will be dead.
Yeah, Marlo kind of looks at Cass and goes, are we doing something about the rest of them, or... Cass?
Cass is like, stop the blood, stop the blood. I have a plan. It's a bad plan, but it might be a useful plan.
The best kind. Okay.
So now we've officially entered combat. Congratulations!
Okay. You know what? Fine. Marlo doesn't really know what's going on and doesn't really know if this will stop the blood or not. But Marlo reaches for this little well of magic that they've found in the last 6 hours. And points towards, where's the pointer? The one directly above where Beast is. Mm-hmm. This one. Mm-hmm. And I think they just kind of point and they're like, you should just burn. And Marlo throws a fireball. Because they can do that now.
Okay. Does fireball require a reaction roll?
Yes, that target and everyone within very close range, which to me, but also this would melt, evaporate the blood or burn it to a crisp, prevent it from being liquid. When I'm looking at it, looks like the other Order of the Maddened like up and to the right, and maybe still the salamander are in very close range, but the target and everyone within very close needs to make a reaction roll. It doesn't actually say what, and I need to make a spellcast roll. So I am rolling with my presence. 7.
$11.
I'm confused about how this works because there's like whether or not I have a success and whether or not the reaction roll has a success. So I don't know what happens.
Okay, what does it say?
Make a spellcast roll against a target within very far range. On a success, hurl a sphere of fire towards them that explodes. Target and creatures within very close. Make a reaction roll of 13. So they failed. If the reaction roll needs to be 13, and if they fail, they take d20 plus 5 magic using my proficiency. So they take 3 d20 plus 5. But I'm confused about me making a spellcast roll and then
So the order of operations is you make a spellcast roll to see if you could hit them. With that 3, you definitely don't hit them. And then if
it becomes a 7.
It's still not gonna hit their evasion. If it had hit, I'm assuming they would have a reaction roll to half damage. Like try and get out of the way of the explosion.
But they all failed, so they all would have taken it. But since I didn't, can I do anything about this? No, Marlo just throws a tiny little flicker of flame that does nothing. And then goes, shit, and I will run away.
Now, when you rolled that spell casting roll, you got a 2 and a 1. Did you roll with fear or with hope?
I don't remember what it was. I think it was with hope.
Your B was a 1. Your
because I'm the contrary one, and the B is my fear dice.
Okay. Who wants to go next? I don't go again until I can spend some fear to interrupt team players. That's the thing you can do.
Cass, do the thing. Quinn, where'd you go?
Oh, look at that.
They're all like, I have a thing. I can remove all of the fear with my class ability as soon as we're in combat. And I'm assuming that's what they're going to do, but they're not here.
They're definitely going to go for the person going for the statue. So we'll see what happens. We'll wait and see if Cass comes back for that activation. But in the meantime, we'll spend another fear for the ritual to continue because no one's stopping Beast.
Oh no!
And you hear the sound of cracking bones, and Beast starts changing shape. They almost kind of like lean so far back that their horns are almost scraping the ground. And you can see the reason they probably are holding on to those chains because it's the only thing keeping them upright. And you see their form cracking and shifting and somehow growing even bigger than they were. And the scales seem to be growing larger and down their arms. And you hear the sound of something ripping and tearing. And you see what looks like one wing just kind of like shoot out one side of their back.
Okay. Oh god, Volcon. Volcon is going to rush towards Beast. Still invisible. And yell out. Beast, enough! And as he yells that, he's going to try to hop down and run towards the circle and like try to jump on top of Beast as they're, I'm guessing, like, whether are they like arched backwards?
Yeah, so it's almost like whatever's happening, the crackling is they are so far arched backwards and holding onto those chains at such an extreme arched angle that their horns are scraping the ground.
Okay. I don't know how many things I can do, but help me out here.
Well, for whatever you try to do, each thing you will have to do a roll. And if you roll fear, the action returns to me. So do what you want to.
I would like to, as Beast is arched back and trying to do whatever's going on in the transforming, I would like to take my new dagger that they gave me
Mhm.
and plunge it into their chest as they're exposed.
Yeah.
And
I would say because they're not defending themselves, they're holding onto the chains and mid-transformation. This is probably an attack with advantage. So
Okay.
roll additional 1d6.
Oh joy. And I did that with the D6.
Let me just pull up their character stats.
Alright, and I get that +3 ish. Okay.
Little stressed.
I don't know. Quinn looks very stressed right now.
Got it. We're having a dance party, Cass.
That is an 18 to hit with fear, but I am going to, oh my god, I'm going to get so much stress from this. I am going to use my ability to make it with hope
Okay.
at the cost of 2 stress to me.
Yeah, so I'm going to be very clear. You know, you hit their evasion with an 18 because, again, they're not wearing any of their armor or anything. They are in what used to be a curtain and shorts. They're not dressed for combat.
They are not dressed for this at all. I have to stop this.
Yeah, so roll for damage.
Okay.
And I will say your special attribute of your daggers are in effect.
Oh, it's not good. That is not good at all.
What do you mean it's not good? What do you mean it's not good?
No, that's not good at all.
Stop it! Stop that!
No, I can't do that. We can't do that. It would be 3d10 plus 3. Okay. That's it's yeah. I'm at work. Just try to plunge that. It's a 15. Plunge that into them. And as I do that, Beast, get a hold of yourself. Let go. And I will shadow bind them, calling what little shadows there are here, the wisp of it, to restrain them in such a way that they will hopefully let go of the chains that they're holding on to as they're transforming, with the hope that her blade being plunged into her chest and her body being restrained, that they perhaps fall backwards out of the circle.
Yeah, so your shadow bind just gives the restrained that, or do you have to roll for that?
I have to make a spell casting roll.
against all adversaries in a very close range, which I guess would just be beast, considering we're in the circle. Maybe that guy.
Technically, get the other guy that's there on the left.
Yeah, sure. Casualty. We'll get him too, and I'll make a spell casting roll, and hopefully this does what I want it to do. That's a crit.
Yeah, so it
25 crit.
Yeah, it does crit. Good thing you got it on the binding and not on the attack.
Is it?
So-
Is it good?
Is it good?
I mean, it's good for cast. You got it on the binding and not the attack. Okay, so shadow binding restrains, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and technically, I think you also get 2 of these guys too. I think you get this one and that one.
When I crit, I clear out my stress, right?
When you crit, I believe you take a hope and a stress off.
You gain a hope and lose a stress.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hope and stress both happen on crit. Hope only happens on hope.
Okay. Back. Cool. And I'm hoping with them arching back like that, the momentum and force of them transforming will have them stiffly fall backwards out the circle, or at least enough where I can hopefully drag them out the rest of the way.
So I will say you binded someone in place. So dragging them from the place you bound them to by shadows might be a little difficult.
Oh, don't worry, I can make this work.
But you have bound 3 individuals with the shadows. And you can see that the dagger is, we'll say, plunged right below the collarbone on one side of Beast. Is just embedded into it. And I think because it's fun for me, I think there's a moment after that attack where they are making eye contact with you, and you see just the briefish flash of the reptilian eyes back to the beast eyes, back to the reptilian eyes.
When it flashes back to beast eyes, is there... I pretty sure I wrote for it. I don't know. But is there a flicker of some kind of emotion or something I can gleam in that moment of is it a betrayal or a plea or...
So, since it's fun for me, I'm going to say in that brief moment, what you see is 2 things. You see anger, I knew you were going to do this kind of anger, and betrayal.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know what's going on. I just see.
Sorry, she kills dragons and she's upset that we're trying. All right, whatever.
Specifically because Velcon stabbed her.
Sure.
I'm on the clock. This is what I would do.
But yeah, you guys still have it. It's just still your turn until somebody rolls for fear or decide to spend more fear.
Okay.
Is Goose Goose still dancing?
I was about to ask, is there anything I can do to not be dancing anymore?
Yeah,
I mean, I
if
know
you-
I got some sick moves.
yeah, if you would like, you could go ahead and roll me a what did we call it last time? Instinct?
Yeah, you know, my best stat.
Yep. Instinct reaction roll.
Oh god.
Here we go.
That's pretty good.
That's a 23.
I'm assuming with hope.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you're grooving into this cavern, and I think you get a little bit further onto the platform, and then you like jerk out of it. In time to see Velkan plunge a dagger into Beast's chest.
Oh, that makes her so much less scary. Except she kind of looks like a dragon now. Oh, and that's weird. And she's standing in the circle, and Maru said something. Oh my god. Anyway.
Goose, help your sibling.
Speaking of, can Cass do something before Goose does something next?
That would be a discussion between you all who you want to
Yeah,
roll
like,
and go first.
I've just realized
Yeah.
something I can do. Yeah.
Go for it.
Cool.
I gotta move.
Goose will, again, Goose is just back in the room, basically, is gonna see Cass run into the circle. And I want to use one of my class things, which is if I manage to hit which I think because basically make an attack with your primary weapon against a target within melee range. On a success, you deal damage and knock them back to close range.
So the issue is that Velkan has restrained them in place.
The restraint is just so that they can't
Move from the spot they're in.
can't move.
Can I try and get them both? Like it's full payback about that.
You're gonna take out both Velkan and Beast?
It's not the first time.
What? Okay, read me again what your thing says.
Make an attack with your primary weapon against a target within melee range. On a success, you deal damage and knock them back to close range.
Yeah, if you can manage to hit Beast, we'll say sure, but you're gonna hit Velkan with it too. Whatever you do to Beast is gonna happen to Velkan.
That's fine. Bring it. Do it.
So that's a 24.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. And my damage roll is oh, hang on. And that was with hope. Oh no, which means I get to add another D6 to it.
That's fine. That's fine.
Cool. 1d6. What's my damage again? Oh god. This is bad. This is really bad.
No, it's great. It's fine.
No. Okay.
It's a whole lot of dice.
Okay, so that's 15 damage.
Okay. They
No,
do
16
crush
damage.
Velkan against the wall. So Velkan's gonna take an additional 3 to that 15, so 18 damage total. As you and Beast go flying that distance into the wall across from where
Oh god.
Cass injured.
But I do still have movement, so I'm going to get out of the circle.
Probably a good idea because you start hearing a voice in your head when you step into it.
Oh, what do I hear?
Oh, so nice of you to join us. You sure you don't want to join your girlfriend? She's kind of almost halfway there.
And as this happens, Catherine, yeah, I'm working on that. Boom! Throws them out of the circle.
And I think also in the very, very distance, almost like very far in like another tunnel and kind of echoing a little bit, you hear another voice that you don't recognize going, Goose, Goose.
Cass at this point goes, fuck off! And literally that's the point where Cass runs back out. And can I try and grab that staff?
So I think with that much movement, you would need to give me an agility roll to see if you can make it in, hit, and back out.
So that's gonna be it's not gonna be enough. That's gonna be a my agility is so that's 13.
So I don't think you can make it up the crystal to the staff, but you can make it to the base of the crystal where you'll need to climb up to get to the statue.
Perfect. Talking is still a free action, right?
Yeah, sure, why not? This seems fun.
Cass yells to Goose. Goose, remember, they're not to be trusted.
So I'm going to spend a fear. You knocked both Velkon and Beast a distance. Beast is no longer restrained.
Fair.
There is no more restraint on Beast. And because we did just establish talking is a free action, I think they turn around to you, Velkon, still kind of like getting up off the ground. Again, very much more dragon, a single wing coming off one side from their back, a lot bigger than they were, and a lot more like feral reptilian than they were. I knew you would do this. And you hear like this almost like double voice of Beast and the dragon overlaying over each other. You would betray us again. You did it once.
Betray you? This is our job.
You left us in the dark.
I was separated. Everything was falling to hell.
And did you ever come look for us? No. You left us to suffer, so we had to make our deals.
And so you chose to join them.
I chose freedom.
You chose death. I will lunge at them to plunge the other dagger. Try to plunge the other dagger into them.
Yeah, go ahead. Make your attack roll.
Oh.
I'm going to ask you a quick question while Velkon is making this roll. How does Daggerheart handle if I wanted to, say, throw a fireball in a place where I know that it would get people within range, but not at a specific target? I can point, so like I can point you on the map right here. I can get the 3 people in close range, but I'm targeting the stairs. How does that work? Like I know how that works in D&D, but how does Daggerheart handle it? Or how do you want to handle it in this moment?
I would say just a very basic DC to hit because it's a non-moving object that you're trying to hit, and then they would have their reaction roll to see if they can have the damage.
And does being restrained affect those as it would in?
Yeah. So I would assume that the restrained one could not get out of it even if they wanted to, but that the 2 that aren't restrained could.
Cool. Great. Thank you.
That's a fear, but I will use 2 stress to make it home.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna die from stress alone.
Yeah, you really are.
It's okay. I can give you a rousing speech.
Because if you don't remember, once you go through all of your stress, you become vulnerable.
Don't like that.
How are you doing?
I don't know, with all the stress they're spending to keep me from getting fear, probably not great.
I don't know. I got like a few more left.
Okay.
That's what was that? That's 11 to
So-
wait. What was Marlowe's
It's a
guy?
D8. It's a D8 if you haven't used the rally die.
I haven't used it yet.
You could add a D8 if you want to.
I'd like to add that D8.
Yeah, if you want to do it.
Oh,
Right. That's just enough, right? That's just enough, right?
So I think you go to plunge the second dagger into them, and they grab your wrist and they put their hand on your, like the inside of your elbow and start slowly turning your arm towards you. And they'll go, when you escaped to the surface, who do you think you left behind? All of us. You didn't give a shit about us. Do you know what it's like to live in darkness so complete that you forget you have sight? Do you know what it's like to live in heat so intense that you feel your skin crackling and can do nothing about it? Do you know what you left us to? And that's as far into their speech as they could get in like 6 seconds.
I don't, and I didn't have much of a choice. And I think as he's talking, even his, because he is fairly corrupted himself. I think some of his psychotic features, I want to say, I feel like they start like lightly glowing, like a slight reddish glow, like there was like as if his blood was just boiling a little bit, and then as he's trying to match her anger with his own. I had no choice. I cannot find a way back.
And as you mentioned that your corruption glows a little bit, almost fun affair. As your corruption grows a little bit, you hear a voice also, Velkan, but a different voice than what we've encountered thus far.
Oh no!
You hear, well, hello there, Velkan. Wow. I didn't really think I'd ever get my claws into you, but I guess even you can embrace the end. Such a shame. I mean, if you really want to continue living, you should probably follow your goose and beast. Not that I'm against the end. I'm, not against that at all. But you really probably should be careful about the dragon magic you use in this place.
If it puts me one step closer to driving this dagger into you, I will use as much as I need.
Oh, dear Vilcan, haven't I taught you not to be afraid of death yet?
It's worked for me all these years. I think it'll work a little longer.
And you just hear like the slow fading of the laughter. Yeah, okay, Marlo, you'd like to shoot off a fireball?
No, sorry. I want to point us back to Goose because they
Goose was
barely
doing
got to do
shit.
their instinct
Goose
roll,
was
and I
doing-
want to make sure that they get to do something.
Goose is very overwhelmed by everything that has gone on since they came in after disco dancing. Goose is going to get out their bow and arrow. No, I've been debating on this because I also have a short sword, and that's always a fun thing to shoot is stab people and then be really annoying and get in melee range and make everybody panic. But we'll shoot things.
Make Cass panic about something else.
See, thought about it. thought about it real hard. No, we'll just play the good old fashioned shooty shoot game here. I think. I want to start. Goose would pull out and load up and shoot for the one by Cass first, and then we're just gonna go from there. Hopefully.
Okay, roll to hit.
Crossed. Right tab. This tab. Here we go. Rolling with agility. Fingers crossed. That's a 12.
Yeah, they're not hard to hit.
Oh, cool. Fantastic. Then we'll... Oh my god, no, I don't want to roll all of those dice. I want to roll those dice. In that case, I also... We're hitting this guy. Would like to use my hope feature, my ranger thing, to spend. I'm going to spend 3 hope to also. So when you succeed on an attack with a weapon, to use that same roll against 2 additional adversaries within range of the attack. So I'd like to use that same roll against Beast. And the other one, I'm trying to click. I'm in a different thing. This one.
Okay, so
let me point.
Are you shooting this one and then hitting Beast and the other restrained guy? Or are you shooting...
No. Why can't I click on the things like I would like to? There's the clicky button. Okay, it doesn't... Okay.
So the pointer is the one that looks like it's a clock hand.
Oh, God. Okay. Why won't this one?
Okay. And you can hit them within what range?
Within range of the attack, and I'm using my bow, so my range is far.
Okay, so you're gonna hit Beast and one of the restrained guys.
Yeah, I had originally been this one.
Stop hitting Beast! Stop it! Stop it!
Or just
no,
keep
Beast
hitting
is
Beast.
Scary. And Velcan is hitting Beast, so I believe in Velcan.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Damage is what I'm doing. Here we go. That is 14.
Is what that looks like the roll above it is.
It was a 12 to hit.
Okay. It hits both of the minions. But
Cool.
you actually see it whiz past Beast's head. Beast has
Beautiful.
slightly higher evasion than
as
dodge.
much, but
And then you said 14 damage, 11 plus whatever.
yeah, 11 plus 3, 14.
All right. I will also say with that, because you attacked a minion other than the salamander, so you notice something odd, Goose, that as your arrow thuds into the order member by Cass, they stumble back a little bit, and you can see that they're muttering something, and then they just kind of like slowly right themselves up.
They should stop that.
Has the salamander moved at all?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that fireball now. So I'm gonna throw it here on the stair. So the 3 closest need to make the reaction roll, assuming I don't know what the roll to hit a fucking
You hit a
stare
stare.
is.
It's a non-moving object. You hit
Okay.
a stare.
So
if you
then,
hit Beast, you are the worst parent in the world.
if I hit Goose,
If you hit
Beast.
Beast,
if
you
I
are
hit
the worst
Beast,
parent in the world.
no, it's only within close range. So
Okay, fine.
it's no, she and Velcon are specifically outside of it. Still trying, I guess,
Yeah,
scorch
they-
all the blood if the blood is like moving and trickling towards the things. Like I can get like right
They
up
all
to
get
there.
the full damage.
Great. Oh, that's
Yeah,
exciting.
they get the
Okay.
full
3d20 plus 5. That's fun. Where's a 20? There aren't any 20s on our dice roller.
Right. There is a d20. It's blue. Because I do have to roll a d20.
Oh god. What did I do? I did something stupid. I don't know what I did. Hold on.
3d20?
Yeah,
I'm glad I didn't
fireballs are
hit-
fun.
Jesus.
Fireballs are super fun. I don't know what I did. There we go. Wait, sorry, where is it?
So all the way to the right, the top one on the last grouping is a d20.
On the right? I do not see where you're talking about.
Go to the blue Mythcraft group. And the top one of that is a Mythcraft d20.
I did something else, I think. I don't understand what happened. Whatever.
It's just 3d20.
D3.
How do you want to do it?
So the first time it didn't work and Marlo like doesn't understand at all how to use magic and is just kind of doing like looks down and just starts doing finger guns like off over there and going, maybe this will work. And then like gets really frustrated and remembers their youth playing Street Fighter and just goes, I don't fucking know. Hadouken! And like throws a fireball. A large sphere just goes flying across the circle, hits the stair, and explodes in a sphere of flame that I guess just incinerates all three of them.
You literally hear as this happens, Cass goes, fucking hell, as it
Yeah,
I didn't know I could do that. I
it's
couldn't
not
until like
only
6
that.
hours ago.
It's not a small explosion either.
No, it's huge. And Marlo, like in the moment of silence after, Marlo is just looking down at their hands. I really didn't know I could do that. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that too much.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, okay, okay. Move so I can get those two.
Cool.
And I guess I will, yeah, fuck it. I'll like come down a little bit towards there so I can like have a better line of sight on what's going on.
Yeah.
Fucking wild. Yeah, okay. So and wait, and Salamander's also down, right? Salamander's so there's the restrained one, and there's the two near Cass, and there's Beast.
Beast is
And-
still very much up.
Is anything happening inside the circle now that Beast is out of it?
So it almost seems like something is paused without Beast. It doesn't seem like something is halted without Beast. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
On that note, can I jump in? And I want to try and grab that damn staff.
Yeah, and I want to be clear. Are you trying to get it in a way that's not going to damage the statue, or do you just want the staff? Is my other part of that question.
Cass is being weirdly careful for once because she's understood. She's kind of clicking into place what's going on and knows this is something that needs to be protected.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Cass, how much hope do you have?
A decent amount, actually. I got full right now.
Okay. Without telling you exactly what will happen,
Stop giving me devil's bargains. You know I'm going to take them. Stop it.
what I can offer you is that maybe dropping the hope you have as you grab for the staff into the staff / the statue, something might happen that will be beneficial.
All of my staff, all of my hope.
Yeah, dropping, like, almost like pushing it intention wise into the staff and into the statue.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, cool. Let's do it.
Awesome. So as you do this, you actually like go into your vision spot for a second, and what you see floating in front of you, you're holding a staff, and the other person holding that staff is a underborn elf. Not immediately someone you recognize. Is it? No, it can't be. You get the feeling, however, of familial ties, words.
Yeah.
And you almost see appearing behind them, almost like past lives Avatar style, but in reverse. Different elves, underborn elves, leading eventually, well down the line, to who you found out your mother is. And then behind her, a ghost image of you. And all of them collapse down into this woman. And when you come back, you are still holding the staff. However, the staff is not stone anymore. And the other woman holding the staff is no longer stone either.
Mm-hmm. She's not stone either.
Nope.
Holy shit. Cass looks at this woman and goes, I don't know how to fix this.
They obviously are a little disoriented because they've been in stone for who knows how long. Quickly, we have to break the circle, and you see them like go to leap off the platform.
Break the circle, and Cass is going to run and immediately start kicking at the
How?
circle.
Wait, hold on. How? Marlowe's just yelling from over the stairs. With what?
Break the circle. I don't care how, just do it.
But
you won't like how I do it. Do the either of the order that were near Cass and the statue look like they're gonna move and do something about it?
I think in that intention of, are they going to move and do something about it, you notice that same strange thing that Goose noticed because they shot one, which is the one by Cass has a fucking arrow sticking out of their chest. But it seems like they're muttering something instead of really... It's like they're not really there.
Fuck it, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna try to use... Wait, let me see. It's within... Okay. I am going to try to use a new thing on this one right here by the statue. I am going to use Mystic Tether. I make a spellcast roll. On a success, they are temporarily restrained and must mark a stress. If it's flying, it grounds and restrains them. It's not flying. But I think as Cass runs towards a circle and Marlowe is very confused, and then this woman, I guess, is climbing off of the pedestal, Marlowe sees the one behind him and just goes, why don't you just not go anywhere? And little... I think for Marlowe, it's like little, what looks like strands of like writing and paper come out of the ground and start trying to bind this person to the stone underneath them.
Cool. Do you or I need to roll anything for that?
I need to make a spell cast against a target within very far range, which it is. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Within far range. So that is my... well, that's a 23. You do, or 27. You do get a fear.
Whee! Yay! Fear.
I restrain his mouth. Can I, like, specifically, if I notice this is happening, I'm like, I want him to not move, and I want the words to just, like, paste in front of his mouth, or, like, rabbit ear bandages around his face so he can't talk.
Yeah, sure.
Great. I do that. And just stop talking while you're at it.
So it's my turn. So, Velcon, I need you to make an agility reaction roll.
Hmm. Right. Agility. That's a 5 with hope.
Well, you get something out of it. However, what you also get is Beast grabbing you by the throat and lifting you up over their head to slam on the ground on the other side of them. So you're going to take... Sorry, not sorry. Plus their strength. You're going to take 24 points of damage as they smash you as hard as they can into the ground on the other side.
I'm going to cross off an armor slot to, make that not severe.
And I'm going to spend another fear to activate them again. And I need you to make me another agility reaction roll.
Oh, no. You got to stop with this. Okay. Another agility reaction. That is a 18 with fear. I can't let you do it. I gotta cross off. I gotta cross
Where's
off.
your stress at, buddy?
Oh God. I just gotta, yeah. I'm at 8. I got one more. This is 18 with hope, yeah.
So you're going to take half damage. Well, you know what? I'll have them do the distance instead of the damage because they have the option. So they flipped you to the other side of them, slamming you into the ground. They still have a hold in your throat, and they just whip you around and yeet you to the far wall. And by some luck of your 18 agility reaction roll, you manage to, like, fall in such a way that you don't end up completely smooshed on the far wall.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No. This is great. This is fine. This is totally fine.
This is totally fine. This is totally fine.
Reaction, right? The moment that this happens, I can't believe I'm doing this. This is the worst situation that could have happened in. You hear as Cass realizes that Beast has thrown Velcon. I don't know whether this is possible, but as she screams it, you hear every single echo of every other person in that line behind her. She goes, "Stop it!" And I'm going to cast a hex on Beast.
Okay. For our audience, what in Daggerheart is a hex?
A hex in this situation is when a creature causes you or an ally within close range, which technically they were because I put them there, To mark any number of hit points, you can mark a stress to hex them. Action and damage rolls against a hex creature gain a bonus equal to your tier. The condition lasts until the GM spends a number of fear equal to your spellcast rate to remove it.
Oh.
And so what does fear mean in Daggerheart?
No, you have to spend a number of fear.
To get rid of fear, yes.
Yeah.
But what does fear mean? Because in D&D, fear means something very specific.
Oh,
Frightened.
no, it's more a case of that right now. It's the way it works is action and damage rolls against a hex creature gain a bonus equal to my tier, which is 3.
That's fine. Beast doesn't care about taking damage.
Yeah. But if you want to get rid of it, then you have to take 3 fear.
Nah, why would I want to get rid of it?
Well, get rid of 3 fear. Yeah.
Okay, now that Velcon is within range to do this, I instinctively like sprint a little bit closer, and then as he picks himself up, I'm like, oh, all right, thank goodness. I feel like this might help, and I'm going to use all of the spell rings that Alonda gave me. So I can mark a stress, which I have plenty of, to extend the spell I'm going to cast to a D4 -1 allies within range, which is all of my allies as long as I don't roll like fucking garbage. So let's roll a D4 first. Okay, so I'm going to cast this on... Oh, Jesus. Goose and on Cass. Sorry, Velcon. I am going to cast Parallella. I spend 2 hope to cast this on these 2 creatures, not myself. The next time they make an attack, they can hit an additional target within range their attack roll would succeed against. So you just basically get to make double attacks as long as they are within range of your weapon.
Go on, you want to hit Beast. You want to stab Beast again.
I mean, if I can popcorn, I want to throw back to Goose.
Yeah, Goose.
On that note.
You feel invigorated by Marlowe's spell casting.
Heck yeah. I don't understand why I'm not supposed to shoot Beast. Because Beast just threw Velcan across the freaking cave, and that's terrifying. So we are definitely going to try another little shooting situation here. Because that wasn't nice. And we are going to just be aiming for Beast.
I think if I'm right, the way this works, you also just get to attack anyone else within range of your weapon, as long as the attack roll would succeed. Yeah, if your attack roll succeeds, you just hit a second target.
Okay. Well, fingers crossed it hits the first target. Hold on.
Did you already use my rally die?
I used that earlier when I moved the rock. Because that's what it was for. Yeah, it was. That got us cast back. Nope, that's just gonna be an unfortunate 11.
Yes. So who was your target?
No, I said Beast.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't hit. But what will happen is I'm not going to get rid of Beast's vulnerability or Hex or whatever. What instead I'm going to do is spend a fear to activate them. And they're going to use their movement to return back to the circle. And they're going to spend the rest of my fear to get this counter all the way down to a 1.
Oh, no.
And you see that other wing pop out of the other side. You see them fall to the ground fully and get larger and more reptilian.
I need to look at my ancestor and go, what do I do?
Break the circle!
Cool. And I'm going to slide forward. No, I'm not. I'm going to use my sword gun. Because I'm there.
This took so long in this fight for you to use.
Pop it from the hip and drag out half of the circle that's been made.
Yeah, so it's a non-moving object, so we established that's pretty easy to hit. Give me damage, though, to see what you can do to this circle.
Damage. So that would be, again, it's 3d8 plus 3.
You know, if you go all the way around to that one who's restrained, I feel like you can just hit him.
Cool. That's a 25.
Yeah, so I think you focus and carve through a section of this circle. So as you break the circle, you know what? Yeah, it makes sense because they're not going to move. They're going to take that too. You carve up and through Beast, who's not moving. And you actually made them, I think Hex makes them vulnerable or you do extra damage to them. So we're just going to make sure we have that noted. You carve off a wing from them as you go through this circle. And as you've damaged this circle, you see the circle start glitching out and you feel a powerful wave kind of explode out from it. And it's going to throw all of you all back from where you are to far distance. Now, some of you like Velcan are already against the wall.
Yeah. Is that like a wall behind me? Will I end up like at the base of that statue or like
so you'll end up at the base of the statue. This is like a little wall here. Goose will end up against this wall over here. Cass, you're kind of already against the wall, so are you, Velcan. And
this is important to me specifically for something that's about to happen.
It is blinding light as you all get rocketed back, and the chamber vibrates as you just hear this roar happen out, and this cry happen. And what I think will have happen as well is as you've carved through this, the elf mage steps forward as well. And you think for a moment they're going for the circle or they're going for Beast, but they walk past them to that crystal wall that was across from them where they were. And you see them start casting something. And it almost seems like it's building some sort of storm or something. And you see, just like you did in that vision, more crystals coming up from the ground to like almost reinforce this spot. And the chamber starts shaking and things start falling off of the ceiling into this chamber. Probably a good idea to leave.
As this happens, this is why I thought about this. You know the sword gun?
Mm-hmm.
I want to use it to stab into Beast and drag them to me to get them out.
Now, as part of your sword gun, the here then there, I believe it's spending a hope to pull something to you or you to something.
God damn it! And I use all my hope. I need to figure out. Cass is gonna have to run then.
Can I just
Cass is
straight
gonna
up
be running.
do one? Okay, no.
And we'll kind of come out of combat at this point because there's no one's fighting
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are the remaining order doing? Just
you. So
sitting there?
they look like they've turned or starting to turn into stone.
Huh. Well, I don't really have a problem with that. I'm gonna run and like help Velcon up off the floor and try to like get the two of us up to like where Goose is.
Yeah, I'm hurting.
Yeah, I will. I'm not strong, but I can at least just like help get 4 legs better than 1.5. And I'm gonna wait to see if Cass is successful. But there's one more thing.
Wait, I
Mhm.
can use a prayer dice to get a hope back.
How many of your prayer dice have you already used?
1, which was a 3. I have 2 others, so I'm gonna use it.
Okay, well, you don't really need to because you're in a situation where you're not in combat anymore. So you can just pick Beast up or help Beast along.
Just me, like, ha ha ha, fuck you.
There are
Yeah.
4 of you. You think you're gonna have any more easy time dragging a beast than helping Beast walk?
Is Beast like, still draconic looking, or are they?
So they look close to unconsciousness, and you see their eyes keep flickering back and forth between reptilian and beast, and reptilian and beast, and reptilian and beast. They are bleeding from what used to be a wing on their back.
And they still got your dagger in their chest.
Yeah.
Cass is going to look directly at the reptilian when it's the reptilian eyes and basically hold their face and go, "Nice try. Not going to happen." And then start dragging Beast towards the exit
And
cave.
I think Indiana Jones running from a rolling boulder style, right?
As we run, I'm throwing one more fireball at whatever's left of the circle.
Yep, definitely. That with the amount of damage a fireball does, that's going to cause a hefty bit to go away. But running out of the tunnel, as you do, you hear that same rendering and tearing sound that you did before to get here. And as the ceiling above you is falling, you see it pull open. You see Alunda trying really hard to hold it open and just yelling at you all to hurry.
No waiting around. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I think Cass briefly looks back at her ancestor, who is doing what she meant to do, which is giving her life to make sure that the dragons don't come back. And she does give her a nod before she leaves.
Okay.
Oh, wait, yeah, she's just standing there. She's not okay. All right.
She's
fine.
casting. She's in the middle of casting something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we are gonna flash cut. Okay, epilogue time. This is the finale. So Goose in the days, weeks, months, years to come. What is in store for Goose?
Goose, I think, is gonna join the scouts. And be a really damn good one. Probably it will be their little campsite storyteller, you know, keep everyone entertained, keep everyone focused. And just, yeah, genuinely going to try to be a little bit more communicable with everyone. I don't think actively, we're still working up to the actively slaying a dragon portion. And we probably still occasionally are like, "Hello, Maru, are you there? It's me, Goose. Hello? Okay, I guess not. Well, and not go underground as often, because underground the ground can come down on you. This is a new discovery.
It's true.
Velcon, as someone in the Scouts, Goose Goose is being a Scout too. What is in store for Velcon, though, in the days, weeks, months, years to come?
Velcon is very happy that Goose Goose has joined the Scouts. But I think a part of what he's more focused on is after they leave, depending on what the relationship is with Beast, he will focus or try to spend more time with the living order of the mattered members. Because what Beast said did strike a nerve, and while he felt he couldn't go back, he does feel a bit guilty that this is what Beast felt they had to do.
Yeah, so you notice something is that there are a lot less Order members. And the ones you find look like they've been dead a while and are no longer moving.
Okay.
Setting up the next series, huh?
Right.
I did say there were 7 dragons, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
Is Beast among those people who are dying or dead? Not
I think
living?
we'll get to that when we probably get to Cass's epilogue.
Okay. Well, well, then aside from wanting to figure out what happened to his people, and Beast, spending time, I guess, helping Goose sharpen their scouting skills.
I was looking for the name, but I think it's like Daniel or Dylan.
Dylan!
Who taught Goose Goose to shoot.
Fuck that guy. Yeah, stay hidden in the tree line means wander into a dragon fight. That Dylan.
Yeah, and Marlo, what is in store for you in the days, weeks, months, years to come?
Marlo, I think Marlo, at the end of this, as we get back, takes a couple days to reflect on it and like poke deeper at this little well of magic they've discovered, and decides that however long they have left, they're tired of leaving messages and not seeing the person that they actually want to be spending time with. And so they will be a little sad that Goose does not want to be a storyteller, but also kind of like, oh, well, that fits. That does make sense. Don't get me wrong. You're a very good student. And also I think the Scouts might be more suited to your natural proclivities and inclinations. But will try to either convince Alonda to rejoin Kalestroom, or will leave Kalestroom to go be part of First Snow.
Yeah, so an important question then, I guess, is Cass, in your epilogue, are you planning on staying with Kalestroom or not staying with Kalestroom?
If Marlo leaves Kalestroom to be with Alonda, Cass goes to Marlo. I'm starting to realize that having someone to tell a history is important. It's not stories, it's something. And maybe it gives people hope.
Marlo just gets the biggest shit-eating grin on their face. And then, like, visibly restrains himself. I really appreciate you saying that. I'm sure, or I assume it took a lot to come to that conclusion and want to tell me.
I
Listen.
don't think I should be anywhere near dragons, so maybe this is my job now.
Well, your strapping young lady seems to like killing them from the sky. You could always give that the old college try.
Yeah.
Your mother will be worried about you, whatever happens. So I would ask on her behalf if you wouldn't mind just sending us an occasional note or whatever, or leaving it in. I can show you where our dead drop spots were.
All right.
And, well, be careful.
For what it's worth, you weren't that bad a parent even before you knew you were.
Don't say that to her. She'll want more children.
I know. Cool.
With
And it's at that point that this cast turns around and go, all right, kids, we're learning about dragons. And it's about to start.
the dragons and the bees. Time for the dragons and the bees.
Yeah.
So as part of your epilogue, Beast, the first 6 months is in what looks like almost a magical coma of sorts.
Yeah.
And over that time period, you see almost like it's bleeding off of them. The aspects of the dragon they had taken on, like, slowly start to fade. It doesn't ever fully go away. They still have a stumpy little thing from the cut off wing and a full wing on the other side. They still, it goes back to the scales that they had before and some of the more feral features. And to your delight, the very long tongue stick around. But slowly over the 6 months of the almost magic seeming coma, the rest kind of bleeds away. And then they almost like it was a very bad bender, just like wake up without any sort of like indication or warning that it's going to happen. It's like, oh God.
Hi.
Oh, that's like the worst hangover ever.
Yeah, you did something fucking stupid.
And I think they tell you a story. And the story, if you want to know the story, dear audience, you'll have to join us for Behind the Dice, where we will be having the Burned Hope crew on. Behind the Dice is a talk show-like segment on Paracosm Entertainment, where we bring on our lovely cast from shows and series that we do. Yes, we did schedule that, and I will pull up what we scheduled that for. I know when it's recorded. Did I write down when it's airing? I don't know. One moment, please.
We'll find out.
I'll post it. Yes, we scheduled when we're recording it. It will come out soon because we're recording it relatively soon. Sometime in September it will come out for your viewing pleasure. And if you have any questions about the characters, their background, the world, anything about the series, you can drop them in the description, or not description, the comments of your YouTube VOD thing of this thingy that will happen if you're watching on YouTube. If you're not watching on YouTube, go over there. And we will ask the cast, myself, those questions, and give you some tidbits about the lore and the things that we didn't get to in this series. Like, what are the visions that cast was having and how were those decided? So that's that on that. So if you want to be there, go for that. I will say Velcan Beast is a little standoffish, not quite bordering on hostile till you. And when our viewers find out about the story that they just told Cass, they might understand why. But I think they deal with you for the sake of Cass, because it seems like Cass likes you for now.
I think I'm
and
watching them closely.
yeah, with that, they do make an extra effort with like Goose Goose so that they're not like afraid of Beast anymore. And
Even though they have a wing now.
yeah, it's like, you know, like I have a wing, you have a wing. Do you want to touch it? It's like a dragon wing. But with that, dear viewers, we're gonna wrap it up here. One more time, our cast is going to introduce themselves, where to find them, and what they're up to. Quinn, where can people find you? What are you up to?
Hello. Starting with me. It's terrifying when it's me first. Hey, I'm Quinn. I use any and all pronouns. You can catch me at Quinn Rolls Dice. You can also catch me at PancakeX_cause. Depending on the day, it kind of varies. I'm currently not doing much, which is great. I'm having a great time. But this has been absolutely incredible. I love the cast. Everyone here is absolutely insane. You have been so much fun to play with, and I hope you've really enjoyed it. So yeah, cool. And I'm gonna pass to Irvy Goose, obviously.
Hello, howdy, hi. I'm Irvy. My pronouns are they, them, and I've been Goose, also they, them for you today. And for all of the other times. I'm here for a good time for a long time, and you know, all of that fun stuff. You can find me across the internet at Irvy Fits. I'm the only one out there. I pinky promised. I checked. You can find me doing things on Pantsless Tables, Nerds with Dice, and behind the screens at the Rollers Joint, where we currently have a spoopy, scary stories to tell on the stream casting call available. So please come tell some scary, spooky stories with us this holiday season while we raise some money for some cool charities. Otherwise, you can find me on Start Playing, where I am a GM for hire, doing silly little NPC things there. So have fun talking, Critter.
Oh, hi, hello. I'm Critter. They and them. I have been your Marlowe. Also they, them. You can find me here on Twitch Sundays with Nerds with Dice at 5 p.m. Eastern. Brand new Cyberpunk game. You can find me alternate Thursdays at 3 p.m. Eastern with D8 Dungeon on our Random DM's Curse of Strahd. You can find me where you find your podcasts on The Roll Report and on writing and producing for Unbalanced Encounters. We got a new arc coming out. Check it out. And providing voices for the upcoming season 2 of Night Shift, the audio drama. And that's me, Balthier.
Hello, Balthier. Play Balcon. He, him, they, them. You can find me on the internet, maybe. Where at exactly? I don't know. I'll let you know. I'll
Kindred
find
Souls.
you. Yes. Oh, you can find me at Linktree down below, or wherever we have it at. At Kindred Soul, doing wherever I posted there for funny voice things. You might see me again in the future doing something. I don't know yet. We're still trying to figure that out. But it's been lovely playing with everybody here, and I hope everybody enjoyed watching what we had going on.
Awesome. And as always, I am Kayla, Just Gay DM Dalliance. You can find everything I do and more at that Linktree /JustGayK. If you loved this world of Burned Hope, keep an eye out both on my social media and Underground Oracle Publishing social media, as we are putting out a Burned Hope supplement to the In the Time of Brimstone campaign frame. So if you want to see or have these wonderful people or have a sword gun in your world, go keep an eye on that, pick it up. I am making an executive decision, since we are filming at the beginning of September, that probably in the third week of September, the Behind the Dice episode for Bird Hope will be up. Future Kayla, I'm so sorry. I'm making that executive decision.
Future Kelly's gonna be so mad.
So mad. Thank you
No,
so
Future is
much.
gonna be like, good job, past me.
Thank you so much for joining us. We hope you had a fantastic time with our chaos, and join us for Behind the Dice. And drop some questions. Have a great rest of your Tuesday, and we'll see you maybe next time. Bye.
Bye.
Wow, it gets so messed up when I do the lasers.
It's so funny.